Good morning, Mr. Pikins.
Morning, Mr. Reed.
Can you hear me?
I can. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. I can hear you and I can see you.
Yeah, I
So
can see
far.
you too. Yeah.
Good morning, everyone.
Morning.
Good morning.
Morning.
Hey, Mr. Griffin.
Good morning. I got two graduates today,
Oh, great.
Sharice Babel and Lakeisha Anderson.
Great.
So they both drinking and driving cases. So
Okay. Thanks.
Hey,
Mr. Fikens, are you there? Oh, sorry.
Yes.
I sent you a chat this morning regarding Mr. Lopez. Thank you.
Okay.
Mr. Rice, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Good
Can you-
morning.
Good morning. Can you call me real quick?
Yes, sir. I sure can.
Okay, thanks.
Mhm.
Thank you, Ms. Cleveland.
All right, good morning, everyone. 36th District Court is now in session. I am Judge Shannon A. Holmes, serving as your presiding judge on this morning. For those of you who I have not seen in the new year, Happy New Year to you. For those that are returning, I'm glad you're here. We are going to start off this morning by having the attorneys place your appearance on the record.
Thank you, Judge, and good morning. For the record, Jesse Reed, Drug Court, Vet Court Defense Attorney, P 23863. Judge, if I may, I'd like to make a motion, a continuing motion, that my appearance be for all my clients this morning. Thank you. Good morning. I hope you can hear me, Judge.
I can hear you. Good morning, Mr. Reed, and your motion is granted.
Thank
All
you.
right, Mr. Fikens.
Thank you and good morning, Your Honor. Robert Fikens, P 31894, Specialty Court Defense Attorney, and I would make a similar motion.
All right, good morning, and thank you, Mr. Fikens. Your motion is granted. And good morning, Mr. Lopez. Good morning. All right, let's go to any preliminary matters for my consideration from the attorneys.
Judge, I understand that there's a new intake, Mr. Jerome Thomas. If that person is in the courtroom, I'd like to go into a breakout room and go over the court's order.
All right, is Mr. Thomas in the courtroom? If he is, good morning, Ms. Wilson. When he arrives, Mr. Reed, case manager, let us know so that he can go into the breakout room with Attorney Reed. Thank you.
Thank
I
you.
don't see him on my docket. We are doing an intake today for Thomas, is that correct? I think I read. What's the name? That we were last name Thomas. All right, who's the case manager that has the intake?
I am, Your Honor, and when I printed out the docket, he was on the docket. I met with him yesterday. He was supposed to be here already, but has not arrived yet.
Okay, all right. Ms. Matt Jerome, yeah.
He's on there, he's
Oh.
up towards the top. 8:35. You don't see him?
Yes, I do. I'm sorry. I see him. All right, I overlooked him.
Your Honor,
All right,
when
here
he
we go.
arrives, I need him to come upstairs to test, and then I'll bring him back down and get him set up for Mr. Reed. That way we can
Okay,
get the
wonderful.
results. Okay.
Wonderful, thank you. Go ahead, Ms. Harris, place your appearance on the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Angel Harris, Specialty Court Case Manager.
All right, thank you. And then Mr. Griffin?
Good morning, Your Honor. Brian Griffin, Drug Court Case Manager on behalf of the Probation Department.
All right, good morning, Mr. Griffin. And then Ms. Cleveland.
Good morning, Your Honor. Toshi Cleveland, Case Manager for Specialty Court.
All right, thank you, Ms. Cleveland, and good morning to you. All right, I believe that we have some graduates on this morning. Are we ready for the graduates?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, I have the following. I have Ms. Bavell and Ms. Anderson. Is that correct, Mr. Griffin?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, awesome. Let's do it. I'm calling case number, and could you just run both of them for me? Okay. All right, I have case number 20L03079 FD for Ms. Bavell. Sharice Bavell, state your full name for me. Unmute for me.
Sharice Bavell.
All right, good morning, Ms. Bavell. And then for Ms. Anderson, I have case number 20277. Ms. Anderson, state your full name for the record.
Lakeisha Anderson.
All right, good morning, Ms. Anderson.
Good morning.
Today is your day. You all came together and you're leaving together. How about that? I don't know if you all remember, we processed both of you on the same day. And so you are leaving together. Yes, and I'm so excited for both of you. I want to hear from you, Ms. Bavell. Tell me what you learned. What do you think about this experience? What can you say to the rest of the courtroom?
I'm gonna just say it's a good experience for the new people. Just do what you gotta do. Stick to the program. It actually helped me change my life and know my passion. I found my passion actually. I'm doing better in life. I see myself doing bigger and better things. It's more to life than just the things I got in trouble for. And I'll never look back to that again. I appreciate everybody in this courtroom for letting me in this program. And it's just a lot. It's a lot. I keep going on and on, but I'm thankful today. Like, I really am. And I do remember Miss Anderson. I remember her. It's been a long time coming.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Remember she had that bad attitude, and then, I wasn't gonna take her. And I'm so glad I did. I'm so glad I did. Because look at her. You both did a good job. And you came in and you were frustrated about the process. One person in another court was telling you one thing. You came here to us. We were telling you. Oh, wonderful. We were telling you something different. And so, but you stayed the course, both of you. And it's good. It's worked out well for both of you.
Yeah.
Yes. All right. Ms. Anderson, what did you learn? What do you think of the process? Yes, Ms. Anderson, this is it.
Woo, yes, Lord. Okay. It was a little challenging. However, if you stay focused, it's not an impossible task. You do learn a lot in the program. You learn a lot about yourself. You learn a lot about other people. You learn not to be judgmental. You learn to just have a clear head. And when you have a clear head, like, you can focus and do much more when you don't have like distractions and intoxications and carrying on. So the program has actually
made me look at myself more, and I guess that's it.
Okay. All right, and I hope that now when you look at yourself, you really like what you see, you feel good about the changes that you've made, both of you. And I hope that the changes you've made, that even though the court loses jurisdiction, you understand that you always have jurisdiction over your choices and what road you get to select in life. And I hope that you will make some good choices and hold on to the tools and resources that we've equipped you with, so that if you ever hit a bump in the road, you can use them. You don't need a judge to tell you what to do. You know how to do it. And so you can use those tools and those resources. I do want to let both of you know that we don't throw you away just because you have graduated. That's not what we do. We're still here. Mr. Griffin is going to let me know that you all have an aftercare plan. I can't make you do it, but we can certainly suggest it to you, what you should be doing to stay on a good path, the good path that you're on right now. And so we want you to know we're still here. Pick up the phone, call us, drop in, whatever you need to do. You need somebody to fuss at you, I'm always up for a good fuss. Listen, call me out. I will fuss with you, at you, whatever it takes to keep you on track. So because you all have made some great progress, and I want you to just keep going. Keep going. You both have so much to offer. You both just great people. All right, Mr. Griffin, tell me why you presented, then I'll hear from the attorneys.
Hey, Your Honor, I'm gonna start with Ms. Anderson. Ms. Anderson came into our program on January the 19th, 2021. She had a 24-month contract, was a transfer case. She has successfully completed all the conditions of our sobriety court program. It started off a little rocky, very rocky, but we got it together. A lot of hard work. I'm just glad that she recognized some things in herself. It was some things that I think at the beginning of the program that she was in denial with. She didn't felt that she needed to be here, but it was a reason why she was here, and I think she learned that. So I think she made a lot of improvements in her life. She's a hard worker, so I don't expect, I suspect nothing but success from her. She's been, throughout the program, like I said, just from the beginning, but throughout the program, once she got settled in and got focused, she learned a lot. She did complete outpatient treatment at ECCL. She does have continuous aftercare services if needed. I already told her she need to, like you just told her, they need to call us. We are here for them. She does have a sobriety court license. I will be sending the paperwork to the Secretary of State. So she'll be hearing from the Secretary of State when she can get rid of that interlock device, but no violations with the device. So, with this program over 24 months, it's a lot of responsibility. So a lot of growing up, and I think she has really grew up in this program and just learned a lot about herself. I invited my supervisor, Mr. Morgan, to come on because he played a role in Ms. Anderson with this program because, like I said, at one point, Ms. Anderson was on her way back, but we made it, and so and that's the thing. So, Your Honor, today I will be submitting her for a candidate for graduation today. But I'd like to Mr. Morgan to speak on Ms. Anderson.
All right, Mr. Morgan. Good morning to you. Place your appearance on the record for me.
Good morning, Samaje Morgan, Specialty Court Coordinator. Thank you. Congratulations, Ms. Anderson. I'm very, very proud of you. Thanks, Mr. Griffin, for having me come on and speak to Ms. Anderson. In the beginning of her case, I used to have to advocate for you early. But after advocating for you a few times, you just bought into the program. You chose to be disciplined. And when you're disciplined in life, you can achieve anything that you want to achieve in life. So thank you for being disciplined. Thank you for believing in yourself and our program. I'm very proud of you. I know you're going to do fantastic things in life because you're already doing them. I'm just happy for you, and I know you're happy. And thanks, Mr. Griffin, for being such a great case manager to you, because sometimes we have to match case managers up with defendants. So because personalities and just experience. And I think this was a good match because Mr. Griffin helped her get some structure in and just, always encourage her. So thank you so much, Ms. Anderson. for doing what you had to do, and I'm very proud of you, and God bless you.
Thank you. And I just want to thank the court for putting up with me.
Who you want to thank? Which one? Which one? You need to call names. I want to hear names. Who?
Judge Holmes, Mr. Griffin.
Yes.
Mr.
Yes.
Morgan.
Check your chat, Mr. Morgan. Yes. Listen, Miss Anderson, you need to know that Mr. Morgan and Mr. Griffin and the attorneys really did advocate for you. Because when I have a case that's coming in as a transfer case and people coming in, like I invited them to my house, you came uninvited. Somebody else invited you to my house. I'm just trying to be hospitable. And when they come transferring, and I'm the first to say, hey, wait a minute, send them back to where they came from and let them deal with them attitudes and all of that. But the team really did advocate for you. And then I was able to see you beyond the circumstances that brought you here. And I'm just glad you stayed. And I'm glad you there were a couple of things that you taught me. Number one, that I had to put a covering over my fireplace because that bird got in your house. And so I think that set me off. I never had a covering over the fireplace for 26 years. Got one now, okay? Just a number of things that you taught me. There were some things that went awry with some paperwork. And so I could have taken it out on you and let you have to deal with what didn't get done, what wasn't said, what wasn't followed. But it taught me that when things go wrong, everybody has to carry their part, their share of the responsibility. And I carried my share. And so I learned from you all as much as you all learned from us. We learned from you all as well. So thank you for staying in the program. I appreciate it. All right. Let's go to Ms. Pavel. Come on, Mr. Griffin. It's hot.
Okay, Your Honor, Ms. Pavel has been with us since 1/19/2021. She's a transfer case from the Livonia, 24 months of probation. Ms. Pavel, she's just been a pleasure to work with from day one. She came in when I first met her, was just a lot going on with her charges and things like that. So we had to get things situated. But she always stood up. She was here for a reason. She brought herself here. Wasn't no complaints. She had some work to do. She had a lot of work to do on herself. Like she said, she let a lot of other people influence her and affect her life. So I think she took back control of her life. She got back in touch with her family, her mom. She got her license now. She has a restricted license. She's done well with that. So I don't see nothing but good things for Ms. Pavel. She wants to go back to school, so I encourage her to go back to school. She did complete outpatient treatment. She does have recovery services. She still attends meetings, so I see her living a life of recovery. She has successfully completed all conditions of sobriety court program. Like I said, I think she went through the program without any violations. And I think just each hearing or whatever, she always was giving something back. It's like she really was learning and she was really to share. And I think that's one good thing about our participants is that once they get to a certain status in our program, that it's time for them to give back to the people that's just starting to see where they came from 2 years ago to today. So it's not a sprint, it's a marathon. And, you just got to take your time and be patient. But when you come on asking, when I'm getting off, I mean, you're not learning things. It's like, you got to learn this process. Like Judge, you always say, you've been in addiction way longer than 2 years. So it's going to take me more than 2 months to work out the problem. So I just hope people just understand that it is a process. And, what we're doing here, we're just trying to help y'all. And these two people, they are results of 24 months of sobriety court. And so today, you and I would like to submit Ms. Pavel for graduation.
All right, awesome. Come on, Mr. Morgan.
Good morning, Ms. Pavel. Congratulations to you. I didn't have to go fight for you. You pretty much came in here and rolled up your sleeves and did what you had to do. I just talked to Ms. Anderson about discipline. You showed an unbelievable amount of discipline coming through the door. You were structured. You were eager to just get this stuff behind you to be a better person. Once again, Mr. Griffin, great job for working with Ms. Pavel. Thank you, Judge, for all you've done for Ms. Lavelle and also the attorneys, the entire team. So congratulations, Ms. Lavelle. We are so happy for you and we're so proud of you, and God bless you.
Thank you, Mr. Morgan. Appreciate it.
All right. And Ms. Lavelle, you know that you worked very, very hard in spite of surgery and everything else that could have happened, did go wrong. You kept working hard. And so I am so proud of you. I am going to give the attorney, Mr. Fikens, an opportunity to address our graduates. Mr. Fikens.
Thank you, Your Honor. For both young ladies, we are very proud of you. As you've heard, you've made decisions in your life, which are important decisions, and good things are coming out of those great decisions that you've made. So we're very proud of you. All I can ask is you come back and see us. Let us know how your adventure continues, because we'd love to hear from you. But more importantly, now to the point, Judge, I'd like to make a motion that both of these matters be closed with improvement. They involve drinking and driving, so we can't dismiss them, but I move that the matters be closed with improvement for both of these people. Thank you, Judge.
All right, thank you. I am granting your motion. I am closing both cases with improvement. I need everyone in the courtroom to join me in celebrating Ms. Anderson and Ms. Lavelle. Yeah! Congratulations to you. Awesome. Awesome. You all should be so proud of yourselves. And I need the courtroom to look and see. They still look good. They've been here 2 years. For some of you that are here for 14 months and you all already pressuring, you're 2 months in and you're pressuring your case manager about when can I leave, when can I leave? They've been here 2 years and they did it. And they both have told that how they are better off from having completed the program. And so I wish you all the best. Understand that if you have that interlock, the Secretary of State will determine when that interlock will come out of your motor vehicle. So please continue to follow all of the guidelines, follow everything, because that information does get reported by Smart Start to the Secretary of State. And you want to make sure you're doing everything you're supposed to do so you can get your full license reinstated. Mr. Griffin, was there anything you wanted to add to that?
No, Your Honor, that, like you just stated, that the cases will be turned over to the Secretary of State. So the court will no longer be monitoring you. You will be monitored by the state. So just keep that in mind. So.
Yes. All right. Very good. You ladies are free to leave. Enjoy. Take good care of yourself and be safe.
All things are possible. All things are possible. We did it, Miss Anderson. We did it. It was hard. It wasn't easy. Some days it's harder than others, but I appreciate y'all so much. I love y'all. I will see y'all. I'm gonna continue. I'm in barber school, so I'm doing it. I'm busy.
Yeah.
I'm busy.
Yeah. All right.
For real.
All right. Take care. All right. Let's do it, team. I am ready. Let me unpin Mr. Morgan. Let's do it. I am ready now to go to phase 5. Anyone have any phase 5 cases? Ms. Cleveland, do you have any? Mr. Griffin?
No, Your Honor.
All right.
Oh, I think somebody.
We are Fuentes. He's phase 5.
I'm sorry, he's phase 5, Your Honor. Mr. Fuentes.
All right, let's do it. Is the interpreter on? Yes, she is.
Yes, Your Honor, I'm here. Good morning.
Is that Ms. Hernandez? Yes. All right, very good, Ms. Hernandez. Let me add you. Here we go. All right, I am ready on Mr. C. Fuentes. I have the following. I have case number 200564280. Ms. Hernandez, please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm that you will interpret the words as spoken by the parties during today's proceedings and that you will do so completely and accurately without any additions or deletions, so help you God?
I do, Your Honor.
Thank you. Please state your name as well as your qualifications.
Good morning, Your Honor. My name is Emma Hernandez, SCAO qualified Spanish interpreter.
All right, thank you, Ms. Hernandez. Please have Mr. Cifuentes state his full name for the record.
Señor Cifuentes, si es tan amable, diga su nombre completo para que conste en el acta.
Fidencio Cifuentes.
Fidencio Cifuentes.
All right, good morning to you, Mr. Cifuentes.
Ok, buenos días, señor Cifuentes.
Buenos días a todos.
Good morning to all.
All right, you are in your final phase. And so I want to know, how are you doing?
Bueno, usted ya está en su fase final, así que me gustaría saber cómo le está yendo.
Me está yendo bien, gracias a Dios, y no tengo problema alguno para tomar nada. No tomé en Navidad, nada, ni en Año Nuevo. No me dieron ganas de tomar nada, vino que contenga alcohol, nada. Y me la pasé bien con mi familia.
Well, I am doing very well. I have no problem, thanks to God. I'm very well. I passed the holidays very good. I didn't feel the need to drink wine, anything we have called. I have such a good time with my family. I'm not, I don't feel the need to drink.
That is awesome. That's awesome. Are you still utilizing the services like counseling or any classes?
Eso es fabuloso, señor Cifuentes. ¿Usted todavía está utilizando nuestros servicios a manera de consejería o está tomando alguna clase o está haciendo alguna cosa?
Estoy yendo a los alcohólicos. Ahí no dejo de ir cada tres veces por semana. Sigo preparándome para dejar de tomar y todo. Me están ayudando mucho ellos.
I'm just keep going to AA 3 times a week because they are keeping, helping me to not drink anymore. And they every day they prepare me more, and I'm going 3 times a week.
Wonderful. Mr. Yancey, what would you like me to know about Mr. Cifuentes?
Fabuloso, señor Yancey. ¿Qué quiere usted que yo sepa acerca del señor Cifuentes?
Yes, Your Honor, Mr. Fuentes, he is doing great. He's completed all treatment. As you know, he's actually completed some aftercare. And as he stated, he's currently going to AA, paid his fines and costs, community service. He's in compliance with phase 5.
Bueno, su señoría, él está haciendo muy bien. Él ha cumplido con todos sus tratamientos y con más. Como yo, él sigue yendo a Alcohólicos Anónimos. Él ha pagado todos sus costos y todas sus multas y ha cumplido con absolutamente todo.
Your Honor, if I could add, he's been with us since March of 2021. He's never missed a screen. He's never had a positive screen. And since I've been here, he might have the record for the amount of AA meetings attended. I have him down right now at 267.
Su señoría, quiero agregar que él ha cumplido con todo lo referente a su fase 5 y que él ha estado en el programa desde marzo de 2021. Nunca ha perdido ninguna clase ni ninguna test de muestra y todos han salido bien y él ha asistido a 267 reuniones de AA.
So Mr. Yancey, he should be getting ready for completion. Is that correct?
That is correct, Your Honor. His next hearing, instead of a face-to-face, I'm gonna request another Zoom hearing, and hopefully that'll be a graduation.
Entonces él está listo entonces para completar su ciclo. Sí, su señoría, yo voy a pedir que la próxima comparecencia sea por Zoom y que sea para su graduación.
All right. Mr. Cifuentes, do you have any questions for the team?
Señor Cifuentes, ¿usted tiene alguna pregunta para el equipo?
No, estoy bien, gracias a Dios. No tengo
No,
ahorita
I'm okay.
ninguna
Time to go.
pregunta.
I don't have any question now.
All right, then we're gonna give you your next date. It will be a court date because it should be your completion date.
Ok, señor Cifuentes, le vamos a dar su próxima fecha, que va a ser una fecha para que comparezca aquí en la corte, porque va a ser la fecha donde se va a completar su caso. No va a ser face to face.
Right. Mr. Yancey, what will be his next court date?
Ir a la corte.
Yes, Your Honor. I want to have Mr. Fuentes come back on February 9th at 8:45.
Ok, ¿cuándo quiere entonces, señor?
Wait, Miss Hernandez, we can't.
I'm sorry.
We can't, the 9th is not a good day. No, I can't do the 9th. Let's do another day.
Can we do, Your Honor, can we do February 13th at 8:45?
Yes, sir. Or you can do sooner. No. Yeah, unless you, no. The 13th it is. The 13th it is. I'm sorry, Mr. Yancey.
That's all right.
Ok, entonces el 13 o antes, no podemos, tiene que ser el 13. Ok, Your Honor, I cannot do that day, but somebody else will be here. I'm sorry. I won't be in your graduation.
Okay.
But it's okay.
Okay. All right, so 8:45 a.m. on February 13th, 2023.
Ok, señor Cifuentes. Señor Cifuentes, entonces el próximo día que tiene que meterse por Zoom aquí en la corte es el lunes 13 de febrero a las 8:45.
Ok, está muy bien.
Ok, that's very good.
Ok.
All
vía
right,
Zoom,
very
¿verdad?
good.
Dígame.
Así como ahorita no tengo que ir a la corte aquí, así.
Like today, like by Zoom, I don't have to go in person.
It will be by Zoom.
Va a ser por Zoom.
Ok, está bien.
Okay, that's good.
All right, thank you, sir. You are excused.
Okay, gracias, señor. Se puede retirar.
Gracias, que tengan buen día a todos.
Thank you. Have a good day, you all.
You
Bye-bye.
too.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Thank you,
Have a
Mr.
good day.
Hernandez.
Thank you. Bye-bye,
You
Your Honor.
too.
Thank you.
Okay.
Ciao.
Who do we have next? Mr. Lopez is here in the courtroom, and so I know that we're waiting for confirmation, so I don't want him to sit all day, so when he's in his rotation, please let's make sure. Ms. Cleveland, did you have him test this morning?
Yes, Your Honor, he did go to the lab this morning. And I also have I saw Mr. Daniel Shaw, who's at work. I saw him on earlier. He's in phase 2 of a 3-phase program.
Okay, so I can go to Mr. Shaw. Mr. Shaw, are you with us?
Yes, ma'am. Good
Mr.
morning.
Shaw? All right, good morning. Let's do it, Mr. Shaw. I have for you case number SP 111-501-51. State your full name, Mr. Shaw.
Daniel Shaw, Your Honor.
All right, how are you, Mr. Shaw?
I'm all right. I'm a little cold this morning. Was hoping for a day off.
You just hoping for a day off? Well, they gonna give you a day off, right?
No, it don't look like it.
Oh, tell them you need a day off, okay? All right. Mr. Shaw, are you taking good care of yourself?
Yes, I am.
You're doing the things that you're supposed to be doing?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, tell me what you're doing to work on you.
Well, I've been continuing going to meetings. And yesterday I signed up for a class for the THC, the MMP class.
Marijuana Insight, Your Honor.
eBay.
Okay.
Mhm.
All right, very good. Anything else?
I'm just trying to get as much rest as I can between meetings and work, and trying to eat right too, eat healthy.
Okay, well, that's a good thing. That's good. Are you having any struggles?
Just working a lot. I feel like I'm tired all the time.
Okay. I do want you to take some time out and do some self-care, okay, Mr. Shaw?
Yes, I asked him for Saturday off, and I told him I had something to do because we've been working Monday through Saturday, and last week was really hard. I worked 58 hours, and sometimes I just feel tired. I just like I wonder if this is how it is. I got to work every day. Sometimes I feel like I'm not gonna make it. I'm getting old. My body hurts. But
Yeah.
I go to the sauna probably about two times last week, but I try to make it as much as possible to go to the hot tub and sauna, and that helps a lot to relieve the aches and pains that I have. But the job is not really too hard. It's just walking. My feet and my legs hurt a lot.
So Mr. Shaw, make sure that you are advocating for yourself at work, letting them know that, I have to do some self-care. I can't just work and work and work and work and work. I've got to take care of myself so that I can show up and work. Okay?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Right. Do you have any questions for the team this morning?
No, not at the moment.
No questions. All right, Mr. Shaw, Ms. Cleveland, I've not had any reports of him being anything other than in compliance. Is there anything you'd like to add?
Yes, Your Honor, he's doing very well. He calls me regularly. He also he did follow up on your last court orders where we were having him amend his treatment to go to a different agency, which he has connected with that agency. He's also connected with the groups there. There was a prior participant here who recently graduated, Mr. Ryan Maslin. He has connected with Mr. Shaw. He'd like to assume somewhat of I'm not going to call it a complete sponsorship, but I will say that he would like to assume a alumni role of assistance and support for Mr. Shaw. He seems to be doing very well talking with them, and I think his appointment is coming up as far as with the counselor, and she would zoom in to report how he's doing at the next staffing, Your Honor.
All right, awesome. Awesome. All right, Ms. Cleveland, what's next for Mr. Shaw?
Your Honor, he is in phase 2 of a 3-phase program, and I'm listening that he would have a face-to-face on February 2nd. Would that be okay?
That's fine. Yes, ma'am.
At 10:35 a.m.
All right, did you get that, Mr. Shaw?
Yes, ma'am.
Awesome. It's so good to see you. Be safe at work today. Make sure you advocate for yourself. Continue to do the things that you're doing to work your program because it looks good on you, Mr. Shaw. Okay?
Thanks. Thank you.
All right. All right. Take good care. See
Thank
you
you.
next
Have
time.
a good day. Okay.
You too. All right. All right. Let's keep going. Anybody in phase 5 or 4 or 2 of 3 in a 2 of a 3-phase program? Yes, Mr. Griffin.
I have Ms. Goldsmith. She's in phase 4 of a 5 program.
All right. Stage 4 for Ms. Goldsmith. Good morning, Ms. Goldsmith.
Good morning.
All right. I have for you case number 210-565-4501. State your full name for the record.
Portia Goldsmith.
All right, Miss Goldsmith, how are things going with you?
Everything's going good. I just been working, and then recently my mom had surgery on her shoulder, so I've been helping her move, and we got a machine we just got that helps with like the mobility and everything of her shoulder. So we've been getting adjusted to that.
Okay, very good. Aren't you glad you're in a place where you can help your mom?
Yes.
Very good. How's your daughter doing?
She's doing good. She's in cheer at school, and then she just told me that she wants to try out for track. So hopefully she sticks with that.
Oh. Okay. So she's busy, right?
Yeah.
No idle time. I love it. I love it. I
At
know
all.
as parents, it's a lot. It's a bit much, but you will appreciate it in the long run, okay?
Right.
All right. How are you doing with working your program, Miss Goldsmith?
I'm actually doing good. Like I said, between helping my mom and Haley being busy in activities and working, and at the restaurant, we got extended hours now. So some days I'll be there late and I feel like, I'm like, oh, I live here.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. All right. You heard what I just said to Mr. Shaw. Make sure you're doing some self-care, okay? That's so important. It's so important. I'm trying to do a better job this year too of taking care of me.
I agree.
Okay.
I told everybody, I said, when I disappear on y'all and put my phone on do not disturb, don't call me. I can't come in. I can't help y'all. No.
There you go. Sometimes I need to hoosah a whole day.
Yes.
There you go. There you go. Are you having any difficulties, any challenges that you need us to address?
No, ma'am.
No? All right. Come on, Mr. Griffin. What do you have from Ms. Goldsmith?
Your Honor, Ms. Goldsmith is doing very well. She's in phase 4 of a 5-page program. She completed her classes. She's in the alcohol highway safety victim impact panel, the online armed DUI class, working on community service. She paid all her costs and fines in full. So, I mean, she's started off just been a pleasure to work with from the beginning. So not having any problems with Ms. Goldsmith. I just encourage her to continue on the track that she's on. But other than that, Your Honor, she's in full compliance with your court orders at this time.
All right. What did you learn in the alcohol highway safety program?
That you cannot just think about you. When you think about you, or you feel like, oh, I can handle it, or I got it, you are completely not considering the fact that the slightest distraction, the slightest thing could involve other people. The main thing in the class was everybody saying, oh, I got it, I got it, I got it, I got it. But then when we watched the videos and we talked about it, a lot of innocent people that completely had nothing to do with anything were involved in accidents, or they were drastically affected by decisions of people thinking of self. And you cannot just think of self when it comes to decisions, and especially when you operate in a vehicle. You can't just say, oh, I'm fine. It's me, it's me, it's me, it's me. I got it, I got it, I got it. Because that completely affects everybody around you, whether you got somebody in the car with you or anybody else that's driving and or on the road. And then those people that are around you, whether in the car and or not, their families are affected as well by the decisions that you make. And if it turns out to be a drastic decision that you make, you are affecting way more people than the initial thought of you getting in the vehicle and saying, oh, it's me, 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 me. And it's a lot of other people and factors that play a part in that. And that's the one thing that I think people do not think about.
That's awesome. I'm glad that you took that from the class, because you're right. People think I'm just buzzed, I can drive, or I just had one drink, I can drive. But you're not just making a decision for yourself. You're making a decision for me. You're making a decision for the person across the street. You're making a decision for a lot of people who didn't drink and drive, right? Who had no idea that you're making a decision for them. And so I'm glad that you took that out of the class. I hope the rest of the courtroom is paying attention, because that's a wonderful thing to have learned. All right, Mr. Griffin, if nothing else from Ms. Goldsmith, she's doing a great job. I want to encourage you to keep going. What's next for Ms. Goldsmith?
Your Honor, I will be having a face-to-face with Mr. Goldsmith on February the 9th, 2023 at 10:35 a.m.
All right. Ms. Goldsmith, did you get that date and time?
Yes, ma'am. February 9th.
All right. And you said Ms. Goldsmith is in phase 4, is that correct?
That's correct, Your Honor.
All right. Awesome. Thank you. All right, Ms. Goldsmith, you are free to leave. Enjoy the rest of your day. Keep up the great work, okay?
Okay, you too.
All right. Thank you. All right, Mr. Griffin, I'm sorry, for the case managers. Anybody else have any phase 4s?
Yes, Your Honor, I have Mr. Naraki. He's in phase 4.
All right, Mr. Naraki, good morning to you.
Good morning.
All right. Let me see, Mr. Naraki, I have for you case number 2004554-001. State your full name for me, Mr. Naraki.
Christopher Naraki.
All right, how are things going with you?
Things are going good. Just getting ready to go to work right now.
Okay, great. You are in phase 4. Tell me what you've learned since the last time I've seen you.
I learned to be grateful for the small things because a little bit of gratitude goes a long way. So I try and I'm grateful for family, my job, a place to live, and that really kind of brings me back down.
Yes, that's good. That's good. Be grateful. I hope everybody's listening. Be grateful. Gratitude takes you a long way. I love it. All right. What's been difficult for you, Mr. Naraki?
Haven't had any difficulties at this time.
Okay. Everything is going well.
Things are good.
All right. Awesome. Is there anything that you need us to help you with at all?
Not at this time.
All right. How close are you to that goal of getting that home?
I'm still saving, still looking.
Okay. All right. You still have it on your radar, right? Uh-oh, I can't hear you. Did you still have the new home on your radar?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Very good. Very good. All right, Mr. Yancey. What do you have for Mr. Naraki?
Yes, Mr. Naraki, he's doing swell. He's in compliance with his phase regarding screenings, and as you know, he completed intensive treatment and then regular treatment, and he even did some recovery coaching. So he's been doing well, working hard. Just completed his community service a couple days ago. So he's getting ready to work on his fines and costs. I think he just has to get some more information from me. I don't know if he got it the first time as far as how to make payments, but he's really doing well. Everything we ask him to do, he does it.
All right, very good. Mr. Naraki, if you don't have any questions, well, let me ask you this. How did you do with closing out 22 and bringing in 23?
Actually, around Christmas Eve, I was sick. I had COVID, so I was kind of out for a few days. But other than that, it was good. Spent time with my family.
All right, very good. So no issues, no struggles there?
No problems.
All right, very good. Mr. Yancey, what's next for Mr. Naraki?
Yeah, no, we're going to do a face-to-face with Mr. Naraki on February 9th at 10:35.
All right, did you get that, Mr. Naraki?
Yeah, I got it.
All right, awesome. You will speak with Mr. Yancey. I'll see you shortly thereafter. Continue the great work that you're doing, and we're here if you need us, okay?
Thank you.
All right, very good. Who do we have next in phase 4 or phase 2 of a 3-phase program?
Yeah, and I have somebody in phase 3 of a 3-phase program.
We should do them. Who is it?
It's Garrett Wartell.
Mr. Wartell. All right, good morning to you, Mr. Wartell.
Good morning, Judge.
How are you this morning?
I'm doing very well this morning.
That's good. Okay, were you doing very well yesterday too and last week?
Yesterday, last week, and the week before that.
All right. I heard you say this morning. All right. I want to just make sure I wasn't missing anything.
Some
okay?
are better than others, but I don't have a complaint yet in 2023, so I'm gonna keep it that way.
All right. Very good. Let me place your case number on the record. 200-589-1801. State your full name.
Garrett Wartell.
All right, Mr. Wartell. I don't know if I've seen you since the new year. Have I seen you?
No, I've not seen you since the new year.
I have not seen you. So happy New Year.
Thank you very much.
All right. How did you close out the old and bring in the new?
I closed out the old by, really kind of just putting the past behind me and, focusing on the goals that I've set for myself and kind of what the future holds with this job that I have and, keeping that and, keeping my family close and, anything from the past, keeping that out of my life to go forth, So that's a big thing that I've been focusing on. And then as well as just trying to maintain achievable goals that, are going to basically set me up for success when I am out of the program.
Very good. Very good. How are things going with the family dynamics? Good.
Things are going good with the family dynamics. My mom is gone, but everything went well when she did come into town for the new year, and it was great to see her. And my dad is currently out of town, so I haven't seen him this month, but he's going to be back into town for my birthday at the end of the month. So it's going to be good to see him. And my sister had her baby. I think I told you about that, but so I'm officially an uncle. I got to meet the baby and everything. So
congratulations.
Yeah.
Yes. Are you baby spoiling?
Yeah, I took him out for dinner one night and got him some stuff. So
yeah, I enjoy it.
No kids for me, hopefully for a little while.
That's why I enjoy that. What did she have, girl or boy?
She had a little baby boy.
A boy. I love it. I love it. Very good. All right. Are you having any challenges, any issues that you need us to address?
No, Judge.
No? All right. And how is Attorney Chupak?
Attorney Chupak is good. I talk to them pretty regularly. More so not about anything bad. But they always call and check in on me. So, they're doing good. And as well as my counselor, or I guess my therapist, Miss Smiggles. I see her weekly, so she's also doing good.
All right, very good. And you do feel that the program is helping you, right, Mr. Wartell?
Yeah, I feel that the program really changed my life in the past couple of years that I've been participating in it. And potentially without it, I really don't know where I would be. Without having this type of structure in my life that made me just focus and think about my decisions and my actions and consequences to those decisions that I was making.
Yes, awesome. All right, let me hear from Mr. Yancey. Mr. Yancey, no issues to Mr. Wartell?
No issues, Your Honor. He's still seeing Ms. Smiggles, even though he's technically completed. He still sees her every week, which is super awesome. Still compliant with screenings. He's still doing everything in phase 3. We need him to do. He's just waiting on trying to pay his fines and costs. That's the main thing he has remaining. he hopes to be able to do that in February, Your Honor, that he'll be in good shape. As far as that baby, that won't cost you much. Gerber doesn't cost that much, so. But he's in compliance, Your Honor, no issues.
All right, very good. Mr. Yancey, what's next for Mr. Wortel?
Your Honor, what's next is, I want to do a face-to-face with Mr. Wortel on February 9th at 10:35.
All right. Did you get that, Mr. Wortel?
Yes, I did. February 9th.
All right, awesome. I want you to keep up the great work that you're doing. Know that we're here if you need us, and I'll see you in a few weeks, okay?
Thank you, Judge.
All right, you're very welcome. Take care.
Bye.
All right. For the case managers, do we have any other individuals that are in phase 4 or in phase 3 of a 3-phase program or phase 2 of a 3-phase program?
I have one more phase 3 of a 3-phase program.
Okay, who do you have?
Mario Rice.
All right, Mr. Rice, good morning to you.
Good morning.
Good morning. How are you, Mr. Rice?
I'm coming along pretty good. I'm still healing, but I'm here. I can't complain.
Yes, sir. And are you taking good care of yourself and following the doctor's orders?
Yeah, just staying off my feet, basically. Do my little walk around, take my medicine, and just stay off my feet because I still have like 23 staples in my stomach.
Okay. All right. All right. I want you to make sure, listen, you have come a long way, sir.
Yes,
you have
ma'am.
come a long way. And so we want body and mind and everything to be healthy, right? I need all of that working together.
Yes, ma'am. It have been. I haven't, I just been focusing on getting well. And like the young man said, trying to, focus on my new goals for this year.
All right. Wonderful. Wonderful. How's the family? Your son? How's he doing?
He's back to work. He's doing good. He kind of spent a few days with me this past couple of days, helping me out. But other than that, everything is going fine. I'm just trying to, take it slow so these staples won't bust. But I'm doing good.
Yes, sir.
Stand off
All
my feet.
right. Take it slow. Take it slow. Do what you're supposed to do, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Let me place your case number on the record. I have Z806-6581. Mr. Rice, state your full name for the record.
Mario Lee Rice.
All right. You have come a long way. Tell me what else is going on with you as far as working on you.
Basically just trying to stay around my family, still stay focused, not being around, like you say, the last year stuff, because that's put to rest. Just trying to focus on my new goals and just basically get healed. That's my main thing, is to heal first before I can move and proceed on my next step.
All right. What's your living arrangement like, Mr. Rice?
I'm at home right now with my mother, so I'm doing pretty well right now.
All right. And your mom encourages you to stay on track, right?
I can't get enough of it. From morning, noon, and night.
There you go. That's a good mom. That's a good mom.
Yes,
Are you having any issues that you need us to address?
No, ma'am. You guys have been tremendously wonderful. I have no complaints with you guys. I appreciate everything you guys have done for me, especially you, young lady. Thank you. I appreciate you. And everybody else that comes along with it. So, no, I don't have any other questions or any complaints.
All right. All right. Awesome. Mr. Yancey, what do you want to tell me about Mr. Rice? He's in compliance?
He's in compliance, Your Honor. He was doing really great where he was at Lake Ridge. He actually had his own, he was in the section of Lake Ridge where you had the most amount of freedom and still be in compliance. He did have a really serious procedure. That's why he's at home. Because Lake Ridge couldn't watch him the way he needed to be watched at this time. And he can't do much but sit in the house right now. So that's why he is there. right now, but he is recovering. He's still in compliance. There's some other things I was going to have him do, but he probably needs a couple of weeks before he can do
Yeah.
those things. So he can't move very far from one part of the house to the other. So for right now, I believe he's in compliance, Your Honor.
All right, awesome. All right, Mr. Rice, keep us
Yes, ma'am.
updated on how you're doing, and if we can assist in any way, know that we've been rooting for you and hoping that everything would work out with your surgery. It looks like it has, and so just be encouraged. You're on a really good track.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am. I'm steady staying focused. I ain't get this far for nothing, so I'm not trying to turn back.
There you go. All right, very good, very good. All right, with that, Mr. Yancey, what's next for Mr. Rice?
Yeah, and I want to have a face-to-face with Mr. Rice on February 9th at 10:35.
All right, did you get that, Mr. Rice?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, take good care of yourself. It's good to see you. You look good. I hope you feel good and that it just gets better every day. And I'll see you in a couple of weeks.
Yes, ma'am. I'm getting there. Happy New Year's to you guys. Y'all have a blessed one.
Same to you.
Thank
All
you.
right, you do the same. All right. Mr. Yancey, who do we have up next?
It might be somebody else. I do have Cassandra Hess, but she's having a problem getting on. She can see us, but we can't see her, so we're waiting for her. So it's probably somebody else that's in a higher phase.
Okay, all right. Let's keep going then, and hopefully we'll get Ms. Hess will get it together and be able to join us.
No.
Okay.
All right, who's up next?
Any
I
phase
think
2
we're back
people?
to you.
Yeah. I just have phase
2
1
of
left.
3?
Yeah.
Any 2 of 3, 3 of 3, 4 or 5? No? All right, let's go. Ms. Griffin, we'll round to you and just make our rounds.
Okay, Your Honor, I'd like to start with Mr. Glassbrook.
All right, Mr. Glassbrook. Are you with us?
I am. Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, Mr. Glassbrook. How are you this morning?
I'm doing good. Thank you.
All right, awesome. Let me call. What did I just do with my document? Put it in somebody's folder. Give me a second. Here we go. All right, I have for you case number ZA086761. State your full name for me.
Donald Scott Glassbrook.
All right, Mr. Glassbrook, how are things going with you?
They're going good. I feel like I'm getting right on the right track where I need to be up here. I got my my assessment done with a treatment facility up here. I had a previous court date scheduled to work out some child support with my daughter's mother. They wanted to do the intake on Tuesday, so that collided with that date. So I'm doing that next Tuesday. And they suggested a intensive outpatient program, which I think consists of once a week meetings for about 3 months, maybe 2.5 months, somewhere along those lines.
Okay, all right, very good. And have you talked with your case manager about what facility you're going to be working with for your intensive outpatient treatment?
I did talk to him yesterday, and I called them and left them a message because when I was in there last Tuesday, I gave them I have the receipt because I had to pay them. It was a $75 assessment fee. So I think that's signed and dated and everything. But for some reason he hadn't got the information yet, but I have the date scheduled, and all the necessary paperwork to, confirm that.
All right, and in the meantime, what have you been doing to work on you, Mr. Glassbrook?
Actually, I've had a lot more time to just start getting active. I got involved with I'm big into golf. It's like an addiction in itself. And I found someone local here that does league on a simulator that he has in his pole barn right at his house. So I've been able to do that and with not filling my time with any negative activities, you know, I have time to get to the gym a couple times a week and, you know, also do this golf league. And I get out of work at about 3:30, 4. So it only takes a couple hours to do my thing and I'm able to stay in compliance. I read over the, the details of where I'm supposed to be actually in my phase 1. So I'm able to comply with all that, you know, with my testing and my curfew and the whole 9 yards.
All right. Awesome. Are you having any challenges, any concerns that you need us to help you with?
I don't think so. I think my head's in a really good place right now.
All right. Mr. Griffin, what do you want to tell me about Mr. Glassbrook?
Like Mr. Glassbrook stated, Your Honor, he did have a assessment done on, I believe it was January the 10th. So I'm just waiting on that assessment. He did reach out to them yesterday. So he has his first appointment on this coming Tuesday. So he did reach out. So I'll be in contact with them to get a copy of that assessment so I could relate to you what, you know, what they find according to the needs plus and what the outpatient treatment is recommended. So he's been on top of things. He had started off, he's been with us a little 45 days, Your Honor. Had trouble with insurance at the beginning, but he got that taken care of. He's been on top of that. He's also on the alcohol tether, no violations with the alcohol tether, Your Honor. Also drug testing, all drug tests have been negative. So he's been very positive. He told me he looked forward to the treatment. He know that's going to be a big part. So I look forward getting him equated to the treatment to keep moving forward. So he's been positive, working, spending time with his daughter. So just doing a lot of positive things. You know, we still have that pending case out there. Mr. Glassbrook, when is your next court date for that?
I have to make the payment to my attorney by the end of this week, and then she's going to schedule the appearance. But she has been in contact with the court. So
okay. So Your Honor, I make sure I stay on top of that and give you any updates on that. But other than that, since he's been with us, he's been in compliance with the program, Your Honor.
All right, awesome. Do you have any questions this morning, Mr. Glassbrook, for the team?
I don't. Nope.
All right. If nothing, Mr. Griffin, what's next? You're doing a great job. I want you to keep going, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, Mr. Griffin.
Mr. Glassbrook will have a Zoom hearing with you on February the 2nd, 2023 at 8:35 a.m.
Is that that's not a date, right? Wait. No, that is a date. Mr. Griffin, let's schedule a face-to-face on that day, February 2nd.
Okay, we'll do a face-to-face.
2023.
Yeah, we'll do it at
Yeah.
10:45, Mr. Glassbrook. So I'll give you a call on that day.
10:45.
Yeah, I'll give you a call. I'll talk to you sometime that morning.
Sounds good to me. Thank you.
All right.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Glassbrook. Good to see you.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
All right, take care.
Yep.
Bye-bye. All right, who do we have up next?
Y'all can go if y'all want. I'll go.
Your Honor.
Come on. Okay.
Would you like me to have Mr. Lopez?
Yes. Come on, Mr. Lopez. Officer, if he could come down to the podium.
Yeah.
That would be great. Mr. Lopez is physically in the courtroom. And then Ms. Cleveland, you know that he can't leave until we get the results. When we get the results, we'll let you go, okay? Good morning. All right, let's do it. I have for Augusto Lopez, SP 135-46891 and U 635-01222. Mr. Lopez, state your full name for me.
Augusto Lopez.
All right, Mr. Lopez, how are you this morning?
Good, Your Honor. How are you?
I am doing well. I heard you wanted to come in and have your hearing in person.
Yeah, due to I feel like it's an error on one of the results on my test.
Right, there was a positive screen, and so we're going to send it out for confirmation. Okay, and so I'm not going to address that on today because we want to make sure we want to get it confirmed. But what I will have you do, if Ms. Cleveland hasn't already had you start doing a consumption log, have you started that already? Awesome, very good, very good.
It'll help with the diet too.
There you go, there you go. I'm always scared to do those logs. When the doctors have to do it, it's like, all right, you eating too many M&Ms and Kit Kats. It's like, wait a minute, I shouldn't have wrote that down. That's not what you had me do it for. So keep that log and make sure you get it to Miss Cleveland every Friday by 3:30 and 3:30 p.m. Okay? You can email it to her, fax it to her, whatever you need to do. Okay? All right. And so we're gonna put that on the back burner. How are you doing overall?
Oh, I'm doing great. Yeah. I have like 7.5 months of, recovery time and, looking forward to February. What's funny is that my clean day is the 29th and there's no leap year this year, so I'm gonna have to celebrate it on the 1st.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, but it's fine. It's all gonna be a celebration, so.
Okay, yeah. Well, as long as you celebrate it, you know what it stands for.
Yeah.
And what it means, right? Because you made some great progress. All right, have you had any challenges other than this little bleep right here? We're gonna get it taken care of.
Nothing much. The only thing that I'm kind of stressed about is I think I told you about the LGBTQ plus group that I'm starting up, and boy, oh boy, it's a lot more responsibility than I thought it was gonna be, but I had my doubts, but people are saying that, I can handle it, so I'll believe them.
All right, well, just keep working at it.
Yeah.
Things always kind of start off in the rough, right? What do we
Right.
start with? A rough draft. So
Exactly.
that doesn't mean something beautiful is not going to come out of it, right?
Yeah, right.
So keep going. You certainly have the personality for it. Okay? So do it. You have that energy and they'll need that. All right, no issues with working your program?
No, Your Honor. I mean, I wanted to brag about, after hearing Mr. I forget his name, the Spanish speaking gentleman.
Mr. Cifuentes.
I think, I kind of have a goal as to try to meet his, meeting records, because so far I have one of these filled out and I got plenty printed out. I want to try to get them filled out as much as he did, so. Yeah.
Yes, all right.
It's an inspiration. It's a test of, vigilance and persistence. So.
Yes, it is. And somebody said, meeting makers make it.
Yeah.
Meeting makers make it. Yes, my brother's 34 plus years clean and he still goes to meetings. I want to say every day, but that might be much. But if you include the ones that he leads meetings and then he attends as a participant. He's doing something every day and he's 34 plus years clean.
Yeah.
So do it.
The people that I aspire to be.
Yes, absolutely. And so Ms. Cleveland, make sure you get a copy. He has his records of the meetings that he's attending. So make sure you get that. Okay.
Thank you, Anna.
All right. Let me hear from Ms. Cleveland. Ms. Cleveland, anything additional you want to add as to Mr. Lopez?
Your Honor, I know this is something that is concerning to him because he and I had a nice long talk yesterday. He is compliant with all other aspects of your court orders. He's a self-starter, Your Honor. He had something that happened with his insurance recently, and he went out and addressed it, and he's not skipping a beat on his therapies. So, I find that he is someone who is committed to himself, his recovery, and to this program. And I'm just hopeful that everything, just works out the way that he and I discussed yesterday.
All right. Awesome. Mr. Lopez, do you have any questions for the team this morning?
None at all, Your Honor.
All right. Ms. Cleveland, what's next?
Your Honor, I think I heard you just mention something about doing a face-to-face on February 2nd. That would be his next court date, Your Honor.
All right, very good. So you'll meet with Ms. Cleveland on February 2nd, 2023, and we'll put it on the docket for 10:35 a.m.
And if there's something that, I'm so sorry, Your Honor.
No, I was just saying, Mr. Lopez is writing it down, so I know he has.
And if something happens with the results, and I'll make sure I report out right away.
All right, very good.
10:35 a.m.? Oh, okay.
Yes. So Ms. Cleveland, I'm comfortable with not holding him.
Okay.
So we know that, you know, if something happens, Ms. Cleveland will be in touch with you. I'm not expecting anything to happen, so I'm gonna release you. Be safe, have a good day.
Thank you, you too.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, Your
Have a good
Honor.
day.
All right, you too. All right, very good. Ms. Harris, do you have someone?
I do, Your Honor. I have a few people, but I wanted to start with Mr. Williams. His name is not on there. It just says iPhone at the moment. But Daryl Williams is here and he's on the docket and he is actually working. So I just kind of want to get him through. If that's okay.
I don't know. What does he have on? Does he have on the gray sweat?
Yeah, Mr. Williams, you need to unmute. There his name popped up now.
Okay, very good. All right, thank you. Let me call the case I have for Daryl Williams, case number 21001102, case number 21001103, case number 2021001102, and case number 2021001103. Mr. Williams, state your full name for me. You have to turn on your camera, Mr. Williams.
He has to unmute.
And unmute.
There we go.
State your name for me, Mr. Williams. I still can't hear you.
Which is odd because he's unmuted.
Mr. Williams, I still can't hear you. All right, I'm gonna have to keep moving my.
He might have to disconnect and come back on. Can we just move on to Kiara Durham?
Okay, Mr. Williams, you're gonna have to dial out and come back. Looks like he has all right, very good. Let's give him a second since you did indicate that he was at work. Let's see if he'll dial right back in. And then I think it's gonna swing to Mr. Yancey as to who's next. Mr. Yancey, who do you have up next on deck?
I just have a phase one, which is Avery Troop. I don't know if he
Are
can
we
hear
doing
me.
phase ones now?
I don't think so. So I don't.
I'm doing phase one.
Yeah, I think all we got left is phase one.
Okay, all right, that's all we have left. Let's see if he has come back on.
Okay.
Do you all see him?
Can you hear me?
Yes,
Can
and
you-
we can hear him.
Okay.
Now I need to find him. Does he have his name up?
No, it says iPhone.
But there's more than one iPhone.
He's in the gray hoodie. There he is. His name popped up now.
All right, there we go. All right. There
Sorry
we go.
about that.
All right, state your name, Mr. Williams.
Daryl Williams.
All right, how are you this morning?
I'm doing pretty good. How about you?
I'm doing well. I'm doing very well. All right, Mr. Williams, you've been working your program.
I have. Yes.
Tell me what you've been doing.
I've been doing. What I've really been doing is kind of like staying away from activities and people that do things that I should not be doing. And in the beginning, I thought it was going to be kind of hard, but it's really not that hard. It's kind of like a mind over matter type of thing. Like the people were saying before, like once you have your mindset to something, and I can only control what I can do. So people is going to be people. So I can't put myself in certain situations, and I can't put myself, and I can't go certain places. Put it like that. But for the most part, everything's been good. Still putting my time in with the kids. Anybody that is indulging and doing stuff that I can't do, we can just FaceTime. Like I don't have to be around them.
Okay.
And just working and stuff, I'm really, I think I'm on the right path. Like everything's been on the up and up on my end.
All right, are you having it? Go ahead.
No, I was saying I've been going to my Detroit recovery, to my classes and everything. Everything is going good with that. I don't really have any issues or any problems or anything like that.
All right, very good. And work is going well?
Yes. It's funny that she said that. I told my supervisor that I had court Zoom court, and I was gonna ask him, if I could have left early, and he said, "No, you could just sit in my car and do the Zoom. I need to stay."
Yeah, smart boss, smart boss. You don't need to be gone all day. We're gonna get you right back to work, okay?
Okay.
All right. All right, very good. Ms. Harris, is there anything else that you need to report out as to Mr. Williams?
Yeah, I just wanted to let you know, I did speak with his therapist over at Detroit Recovery Project, Miss Walker. Yesterday, she said that he has been compliant. There have been some reschedules and stuff, but that's been on their part because of the holidays, and there was an audit, and there was, but he is scheduled for his next appointment with her for the 23rd, I believe she said. And he is doing well there. He did complete the sobriety video since his last hearing, and he was ordered at the last hearing to write a paper. And he says that he has written that he has it at home. He's going to send it to me today, and I will send that on to Your Honor. Otherwise, he is doing well. Since his last hearing, all of his drug screens have been negative. So we have successfully made it back from that relapse, and we are on the right path, and he is doing well, Your Honor.
All right, awesome, sounds really good. All right, Mr. Williams, do you have any questions for the team?
No question. For the letter, would you want me to email it to you?
You can email
Ms.
it. Yep.
Harris? Okay.
All right, awesome. I look forward to reading it. All right, Ms. Harris, what's next for Mr. Williams?
So his next court date, because we usually have Mr. Williams come in on Mondays, he just kind of got thrown off because of the holidays. So I would like to schedule his next court hearing actually for the 30th, if we can do that. So we can get him.
It will be a face-to-face on the 30th?
No, that would actually be his next hearing.
No, I'm going to put him on for face-to-face.
You're going to put him on.
30th.
Okay.
Yes. So you will speak with him on the 30th. We'll put him on the docket for 10:35 a.m.
Okay.
And then we'll give him his next court date, okay?
Okay.
All right. Did you get that, Mr. Williams?
Come to court. I got in-person court on the 30th of this month.
No, you just have an appointment with me, and we'll just have a call on the 30th at 10:35 a.m.
Okay. That works out perfect because I get off at like 10:30. So that works.
All right, very good. All right, Mr. Williams, enjoy the rest of your day and be safe.
You too. Okay, I will.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, Mr. Yancey, I'm ready on Troop, Avery Troop. Mr. Troop, are you ready?
Yeah, I think he's coming now.
All right, there he is. Good morning, Mr. Troop. How are you?
All right, good morning.
Let's make sure, but it looks like you're getting to a spot. I'm going to place your case numbers on the record. SP 134-25181, case number 115529701, 134-502-611. State your full name for me, Mr. True. Oh, wait a minute, I'm missing one. Wait a minute, I missed the case. I see it. 1305876-101. State your full name for me. Mr. True, can you hear me? State your name.
Avery Travion True. Can you hear me?
I didn't hear the rest of your name. Go ahead, try one more time.
Avery Travion True.
All right, very good. How are you doing, Mr. True?
Doing well.
Very good. How'd you close out 2022 and bring in 2023?
At home, safe with the family.
At home with the family. That's a good thing. So no issues?
None.
None. Awesome. Awesome. How's work going?
Busy, extremely busy. Got that responsibility as a supervisor in my department.
We can't
heavy
hear you.
workload.
One more.
Can you hear me now?
That's better. So what were you saying?
Off my Bluetooth. I said I've been dealing with the responsibilities of this new supervisor position in my department with the workload and these personalities I'm dealing with.
All right. Well, you're nice and sober and all of that, so you're gonna have some patience, right?
Yes.
All right. Very good. Very good. Are you having any struggles, any difficulties that you need us to help you with?
None. Unless you can contribute to my my bills.
Can't help you with that one. Sorry. Yeah, can't help you with that one. Listen, I'm glad that you are doing well and you're not having any issues. I want to encourage you to continue to work at your program, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, let me hear from Mr. Yancey so we can get you back to work.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Fry, I'm looking at a phone. Mr. Troop, he's really doing well. Hasn't missed any screenings, even though he's working hard and working long hours. They've all been negative. As far as outpatient, he's at Hagera Services at this time in Westland, so that seems to be going well. I'm waiting for a recent progress report, but I know he's over there. I've talked to him, the agency, so that seems to be going well. And we're gonna, Mr. Troop is gonna work on some other things to get him to phase 2, which shouldn't be a problem because he's pretty diligent. But right now, he's in full compliance with his phase, to say the least.
All right, very good. Mr. Troop, do you have any questions for any of the team members this morning?
No, Your Honor. I did want to say Happy New Year at the start to everyone.
Yes, Happy New Year to you, Mr. Troop, and I hope 2023 is off to an amazing start for you.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. Can you say that last part?
I said Happy New Year to you as well, and I hope that 2023, you're off to an amazing start.
Yes, thank you. I appreciate that.
All right. Mr. Yancey, what's the next court date for Mr. Troop?
Your Honor, I believe what his situation, that would be February 16th, Your Honor.
All right, so he will return to court February 16th, 2023, and that will be at 8:35 a.m.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, did you get that, Mr. Troop?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, awesome. All right, go back to work, take care, and be safe.
Okay, thank you. Bye-bye.
All right, bye-bye. Oh, let me call his case then. Mr. Ash, I'm ready to call your case. Let me just place him here. Mr. Ash?
Yes. How you
All
doing?
right.
How you doing, Your Honor?
I'm doing very well, very well. Hold on, give me 1 second.
Hello?
Yes, give me 1 second. Oh, please mute them. I have for Mr. Ash, case number 22745-8461. Mr. Ash, state your full name for the record.
Jeremy Ash.
All right, Mr. Ash, this was just a review for your delayed sentence. You've done everything that the court has ordered you to do. Therefore, your matter is being dismissed without prejudice, okay?
Thank you.
All right, thank you, sir. You'll get all your paperwork in the mail.
All right, miss. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, you're very welcome. All right, no problem. Thank you for letting me know. I appreciate it. All right, let's do it. I think who's up next in the rotation?
I'm up, Your Honor. It'd be Alexandria Smith.
All right, Ms. Smith, good morning to you.
Good morning.
How are you this morning, Ms. Smith?
I'm fine.
You're fine. I know we had some information that came back that you weren't happy with, and I wasn't happy with either, but just know that we did everything we could do on our end. But we had to work within the constraints of the law. So you will recover, okay? I want you to know that.
Okay.
Yes, you will. I don't want you to give up your search. Sometimes things get delayed, but that does not mean that you have been denied. It's just a delay. So let's work through this program. Let's get the things done that need to be done. I hope that you're looking at some other opportunities for in the meantime. I'm never gonna tell somebody to give up their dreams, okay? I'm not that one. So just have some things that you're gonna be doing in the meantime, okay? And then I want you to go back to pursue your dream, okay?
Okay.
Can I count on you to do that?
Yes.
Okay, I see you laughing like, yeah, okay, lady. All right. All right, Ms. Smith, I'm gonna take that today. I'm gonna take it. All right, let me place your case number on the record. I have case number 22L011670D. Ms. Smith, please state your full name for the record.
It's Alexandria Smith.
All right, very good. How are you doing with working your program?
I'm good. I actually have an appointment tomorrow with the Detroit Recovery Project.
Okay.
Tomorrow. So looking forward to seeing what that's going to be like.
Okay, all right, very good. Keep an open mind. Go do your part by being honest and open and transparent so that they can get you aligned with the proper level of care, okay?
Okay.
All right, wonderful. What else have you been doing to work your program?
Just staying busy, staying focused on the end goal and my dream still, like you said. But you know, just trying to still be positive through everything right now since it just happened. Like so.
Okay, and you're trying to stay positive. Very good. All right, very good. And it's going to be so important that you do something in the meantime.
Mm-hmm.
Just in the meantime, okay?
Okay.
All right, very good. What have you learned so far since you've been with us that you can help somebody in the courtroom? What have you learned?
I need to be patient. Mr. Griffin, I'm sorry. I know I'm probably get on your nerves.
Mr. Griffin has a high level of, you can't frustrate him. You got to do a whole lot to frustrate him. So you need to learn some patience.
Yes, definitely. And know that it's all going to work out in the end, and it's going to be beneficial for me, even if I don't see it right now. So that's kind of where I'm at right now.
All right, that's a good place to be. It's a good place to be. Is there anything that you need us to help you with?
No.
No? How are you doing with that interlock?
I mean, I'm doing good with it. Like, it's not coming back negative or anything. So, well, yeah, it doesn't come back negative. So I pass every time I blow, but it's just, yeah, it's different. I called yesterday because I was trying to confirm with my payment amount, and I found out I had an appointment yesterday. So it was like it's a little miscommunication on their end. So I'm supposed to go every 2 months. That should have been February when I went in for an appointment, but apparently my appointment was yesterday. So I had to go in for that unexpectedly yesterday. So yeah, it is what it is, I guess. I'm adjusting to it.
Okay, just make sure you do everything that you can do to stay in compliance, because they do report to not just the court, but to the Secretary of State. And the Secretary of State is the person who ultimately determines when your license will be restored, okay? So you want to stay in compliance. Good morning. So make sure you stay in compliance, okay?
Okay.
All right, Mr. Griffin, what do you want to tell me about Ms. Smith?
Miss Smith is doing okay. You know, we had that setback, so she's disappointed. So I just try to encourage her just to stay positive. You know, and she is employed right now. She is working, so she did have something to fall back on. She does have a appointment with the Detroit Recovery Project on tomorrow to get some outpatient treatment started. She's been testing. All drug tests have been negative. The interlock can be frustrating, but you know, it's just a process that you have to go to get your full license back. So everybody, you know, in our program, that's one of the benefits of our program is that you do get the opportunity to have. So it's actually, you know, it's a benefit. So just work with it. It's gonna be okay. I don't mind you calling me. I know we talked a lot since I took over your case since the beginning of the year or whatever. But that's what I'm here for. So you know, I don't mind your questions, anything like that. If I can be a help. That's what I'm here for. So I'm just going to encourage you and push you. You know, disappointment happened, but that's one thing about this program. I don't know if you heard the other two young ladies speak earlier. Patience. You know, you want everything to happen right away, but it took a while to get in this situation. It's going to take a while to get out of it. So it's going to take a little patience. But you're going to be okay. You know, I see your attitude. You know, your drive. You'll be okay. You know, other opportunities will come, so you will be okay. And we'll be here to push you through that. So at this time, Your Honor, once you get enrolled in the outpatient treatment, I'll get that assessment and stuff to you. But she's doing fine. She's not having any problem. Just a little frustration, but other than that, she's doing okay.
All right, awesome. Do you have any questions for the team, Ms. Smith?
No, I don't.
No. All right, Mr. Griffin, what's next?
Your Honor, I would do a face-to-face with her on February the 2nd, 2023 at 10:35 a.m.
All right, did you get that, Ms. Smith?
Yes, February 2nd, 10:35.
Yeah, so I'll give you a call
Yes,
on that day,
ma'am.
Ms. Smith. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, awesome. Okay, take good care of yourself. Good to see you. Hang in there. We're here if you need us, okay?
Okay, thank you.
All right, thank you. Bye-bye. All right, Ms. Cleveland, who do you have up next?
Your Honor, I have phase 1 participant, Mr. Gerald Paul Jr. He's under Moto G Pure. I didn't know how to rename his device. Sorry about that.
Okay. That's okay, Mr. Paul. Is that right?
Yes, good morning.
All right, good morning, Mr. Paul. How are you?
I'm doing great, thank you.
That's good. Let me place your case number on the record. Z808-5081. State your full name, Mr. Paul.
Gerald Paul.
All right, very good. Things are going well with you?
Yes, everything is going real well.
Okay, very good. Tell me what you've been doing to work your program.
Well, I've been reading a lot of my NA books and trying to get more involved into the program. This is ultimately have saved my life. So I must thank you.
Yes, Mr. Paul.
And thank you and Miss Cleveland for everything y'all is doing and everything y'all are going to do.
Oh, I love it. Yes, Mr. Paul. Yes, and you have not seen your best yet. Listen, I want you to keep working at it. Give me 2 seconds. I gotta hug Miss Shannon. I have not. All right, Mr. Paul, thank you. All
Yes.
right, and so Mr. Paul, you look good, you sound good. Are you having any struggles at all?
No, just trying to get my parents situated for my disappearance from them, but they doing okay. They're doing all right.
All right, you have some family members helping out?
Yes.
Okay, very good. Make sure you tell them I appreciate them because you need this time, okay?
Yes.
All right, very good. Are they treating you well?
Yes.
Where you are?
Yeah.
All right, very good. Do you have any questions or concerns for the team this morning?
No, ma'am.
All right, Miss Cleveland, what do you want to tell me about Mr. Paul? He looks wonderful.
Yes, Your Honor. And he has been very, very good about contacting me weekly since he's been out of Elmhurst House, Your Honor. He should be, which I believe he is. I'm waiting for a progress note. Still connected with them through outpatient services. While he has been with Elmhurst House for over 60 days, his sobriety days with us has been 100%. He's doing all negative screens right now, Your Honor, and he's basically working on his stabilization. That's going to continue at least till 90 days. So he's almost there. He's making very good progress. He's committed to his family. I think that's given him a good encouragement to continue on his path of recovery. And we're just working together, and I do appreciate all of his cooperation and patience, with me as well. So doing a great job, Your Honor.
All right, awesome. Mr. Paul, do you have any questions for the team?
No, ma'am.
Okay, very good. Now, Miss Cleveland, you said he completed Elmhurst, and I know we didn't staff yesterday.
Yes.
He completed and what did we get a plan from Elmhurst, and are we following that plan?
It should be the continuum of care that I talked to his counselor about. So he's supposed to be continuing the outpatient. I haven't had an opportunity to get a update from them as far as a progress note. So, but he's aware, Mr. Paul is aware of this, and he's also aware of his third-party testing requirement, and that the stabilization phase it's really critical to make sure you're maintaining all of this. So, then, the additional work comes in phase 2 and beyond. So I just want to make sure that he has this as a very good routine and systematic method of staying compliant, Your Honor.
All right, awesome. What's next for Mr. Paul?
So, Your Honor, his next court date would also be February 2nd, 2023. It normally would be on Zoom because he's on phase 1, but if we're doing face-to-face, that would give me an opportunity to make sure that all of his, his processes are in order.
All right, very good. So, Mr. Paul, did you get that? You'll speak with Ms. Cleveland on February 2nd at 10:35 a.m. or when she calls you, okay?
Okay.
All right, awesome.
That'll be on Zoom?
Out on the telephone. So we'll talk by telephone.
And that's February, say that again?
That would be February 2nd, 2023 at 10:35 a.m.
Okay.
All right, very good. Mr. Paul, I want you to enjoy the rest of your day. Continue to work on you. Continue to make good choices about you, because things are working out very well for you.
You have a great day yourself.
Oh.
Thank you, Mr. Paul. All right, bye-bye.
Bye.
All right, Miss Hager, yes.
Well, I'm just letting you know I'm on my way down there to do a signature of a document.
Okay, all right, very good. All right, Miss Harris, who do you have up next?
Next, I have Kiara Durham.
All right, Miss Durham, are you with us?
Yes, hello.
All right, good morning to you.
Good morning.
How are you this morning?
I'm well. How are you?
I'm doing good. Seems like I just saw you the other day.
No, it was
Did I?
No, it was like 2 weeks ago.
It was 2 weeks ago. You sure?
Yeah.
All right. All right. Let me place your case number on the record. I have case number 210-441-9901. State your full name for me.
Kiara Raquel Durham.
All right, Ms. Durham, how are things going with you?
Everything is well. No.
Okay.
No complaints or anything.
No complaints. All right. You're making it to all of your sessions and to your testing?
Yes.
Okay. No issues to report there?
No.
All right. What's your take on counseling so far? I know you told me this was the first time. What do you think about it?
It's okay. I'm still adjusting to it. Talking.
Okay, that's fair.
So yeah, it's okay. I see her today, so it's fine.
Okay. That's fine. There you go. I appreciate the fact that you're keeping an open mind. Sometimes when we're doing something we've never done before, we've already made conclusions about the experience. And so our behavior seems to be indicative of the conclusions that we've drawn. So I appreciate the fact that you're keeping an open mind. So thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Is there anything that you need us to help you with? Anything you need us to assist you with?
No, not at the moment.
All right, Ms. Harris, what do you want to tell me about Ms. Durham?
Ms. Durham's doing great. She is kind of just doing everything she needs to do. She's been doing her drug screens as she's been, as they've randomly come. She has had all negatives since entering the program. She is at 60 days of sobriety in our program as of today.
Wonderful, yeah.
My plan,
All
as
right.
I've discussed with her, is to promote her soon, because she has done everything she needs to do. She's making payments, she's in her treatment, she did the sobriety video, she's signing up, I believe today she's registering for the Mad Victim, or she's signing up for the Mad Victim Impact Panel. She's just doing really well. I received her clinical assessment from her provider at Hagera. So, I know what they've assessed her as and what she's doing. And she's doing what they've, asked her to do there. And so overall, she's just doing really well. She's continued to send me her weekly food journal as as she was ordered to do so. And everything really has been going really well with Ms. Durham.
All right, awesome. Ms. Durham, do you have any questions?
No questions.
No questions? All right, Ms. Harris, what's next for Ms. Durham?
Ms. Durham will have a face-to-face with me on February the 2nd at 10:35.
All right, awesome. Did you get that, Ms. Durham?
I did.
Okay, keep up the great work. Keep that open mind.
Thank you.
And I will see you in a couple of weeks, okay?
Thank you.
All right, you're very welcome. All right, I am ready on, I need to deviate for 1 second on Jimmy Akine. I thought I saw Miss McCall. There she is. Miss McCall, come in. I'm calling case number Z8080911. Good morning, Miss McCall. I'm well. Place your appearance on the record. Yes, you may. And then, Mr. Akine, if you could state your name very loudly for the record.
Yes, ma'am. Mr. Jimmy.
All right, thank you. This is not. Wait, no.
That was my own notes.
Mr. Akine.
Yeah, I would like to
I can't hear you. You've got to talk right in that mic.
Once I left the money, I had to go to the doctor, right? He said, "Doctor." And so the doctor tried to do pills, and he did all the things that I took. You got January 11th on. January 11th, so the only pill that I took, and I came to good, I was taking the pills, so that's the only thing that I took.
Were you able to determine whether or not this was something that was prescribed?
It was prescribed, ma'am.
Okay.
And, yes, and I have proof of his doctor's appointment that he went to at Tracy Hospital. And also, we have another appointment scheduled for surgery on January 31st, 2020.
Okay. Can you speak in that mic because the recorder needs to. Okay, and so Ms. McCall, you're not recommending a probation violation for this because it seems like it's been verified.
Yes, it was verified that he does have that prescription.
Okay.
But it don't seem that would test positive for.
Oh, that's what this note is. It's ibuprofen.
Right, that's what I wrote for myself.
Okay,
But I just wanted to show you this positive.
And this was his test for on the 12th.
Correct.
Did you test him this morning?
Yes, and his screens has been negative since then.
Okay.
And I asked him, did he have any other medication that was prescribed to him? And he said it was just those ibuprofen 400 milligrams.
Yeah, that's not gonna cause you to test positive for this.
I don't know why I thought that, just one thing I took, and I'm taking my blood sugar, I do take, I'm taking them most every day. I should run those down.
No, because you haven't been tested negative with those. If you've been taking them every day, I'm sorry, you haven't been testing positive with those. So listen, this is what I'm gonna say, Mr. Akine. You have been doing very well with us. And so I'm concerned that on the 12th, there is a positive screen. I don't know if you took something from someone else. Hold on. I don't know if you took something from someone else, or I am inclined, I see that on the 11th of January, he was in the hospital and they gave him discharge instructions. So I don't know if they gave him something at the hospital
Now that, I don't know.
that may have caused him to test positive on the 12th, but he's not testing positive for it anymore.
No, Your Honor, that is
All right.
correct.
So Mr. Fikens and Mr. Reed, I'm not inclined to violate him on probation because he does provide medical documentation where he had some discharge instructions on January 11th, dealing with something that, required medication. And so I'm not inclined to violate him, and he has been negative since that January 12th positive screen. And so I'm going to write it off as something that they may have given him at the hospital that caused him to test positive on the 12th. I believe you, Mr. Akine, because you have been working so hard. And I know this has not been easy for you, but you've been doing it. So this is what I want you to continue to do. Continue to work hard. If you go to the doctor and they give you something new, you've got to let Ms. McCall know. All right, very good.
Your Honor, he has been doing excellent, but I still wanted to bring him in just to notify the court of that positive test.
As you should. Yes, ma'am. All right. Ms. McCall, do you have any other recommendations for Mr. Akine?
That he continue with his terms and conditions of probation, and the next review date is scheduled for February 6, 2023 at 10 a.m.
Okay, I need to do another date other than the 6th, because that's one of my dates, right, Ms. Matt? I think it is. So
It is, yeah.
Okay, give me a date the following week. No, I mean, Ms. McCall, give me a date.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, that was good for you, Your Honor. This was the
Let's see, can we do like the 7th on a Tuesday at 10? No, that's Jasmine's time. Let's do the 9th. The 9th? No, the 9th. No, not the 9th. Not the 9th.
Skip that whole week. 13th.
Okay, if we can do the 13th.
Yeah.
All right, February 13th, 2023, and that will be at 10 o'clock a.m. Okay? All right, Mr. Akine, keep up the good work you're doing. You looking good? Are you feeling good? All right, very good. Make sure you're doing everything the doctor tells you to do, okay? All right. Thank you for keeping your word. All right, I'm gonna give these back to you to put in his file, Ms. McCall. Thank you for bringing it to my immediate attention. That's how I operate. All right, very good. Okay, you do the same. All right, let's keep going. Ms. Harris, I see you. Do you have someone up next?
I have Miss LaQuisha Driver.
All right, Ms. Driver,
via Zoom.
are you ready?
Yes.
All right, good morning, Ms. Driver.
Good morning.
How are you this morning?
I'm doing great.
You doing great, you sure?
Yes, just a little tired.
You're a little tired? What's made you tired? We making you tired?
No, not necessarily. I didn't get enough sleep last night.
All right. And look at you with all that beautiful hair. I see you. Listen, you look totally different, Miss Driver. Totally different. I hope you like what you see. All right, Miss Harris, you're gonna have to mute. Somebody's talking loud in your background. All right. All right. And so, Miss Driver, tell me
Yes.
what's been, wait, let me place your case number on the record, Z8080861. Place your full name on the record.
LaQuisha Shante Driver.
All right, Miss Driver, what have you been doing to work on you?
Just staying focused, attending my outpatient, intensive outpatient treatments, doing AA meetings, and just staying.
All right, what's working for you? What's helping you to stay on track?
Everything combined. The
I'm
group
sorry, one more time, I didn't hear you.
I said everything combined, but those group meetings that I do for outpatient treatment is really helping a lot.
All right, very good.
Mhm.
Very good. All right, and are you open and honest and you're like a sponge taking it all in?
I am.
All right, very good. What have you learned about yourself that you can share or you want to share that you didn't know before you started this whole process?
Well, I learned that I have to open up more. It's hard for me to open up to people, you know. I like to keep everything to myself. I don't like to be vulnerable.
Okay, I understand. That's
Yeah.
a very common feeling.
Yeah.
But you realize that you have to be vulnerable to some extent in order to get help, right?
Yep.
There you go. How's your family doing, Miss Driver?
Great.
They're doing great. Do they see a difference in you?
Yeah.
How do you know?
Well, they do.
They do. Do they tell you?
No.
They don't, but you know that you're different with them, right?
Oh.
Yes. All right. Very good. Are you having any struggles, any concerns that you need the court to address?
No.
No? All right. Let me hear from Ms. Harris.
Your Honor, Ms. Driver is doing very well. I've received a report back from her provider for her IOP. They stated that she is alert and engaged and actively involved in discussions, and that she appears to be making progress in treatment. She completed the 30 meetings in 30 days that she was ordered to do. So she's still attending meetings, but is no longer ordered to attend them every day at this time. Last week she had her scram tether removed. So we are through that. And she currently has had negative drug screens since December 9th. So we are doing very well. She is progressing along, and she is planning to register for the MAD Victim Impact Panel. We discussed that. So we're going to start getting some of those things, getting her doing some of those other things. And I'm going to follow up with her IOP provider in regards to their plan for when she finishes that program, which I believe will be the end of next week. So just to make sure the continuum of care is there, what is going to be her plan for after IOP. So we'll work on that. But otherwise, she's just doing what she needs to do. She has really come a long way since she came into the program. And look at that smile. When we get to see you smile, you have an amazing smile. And I'm so happy that we get to see that and that you're doing well. And I look forward to continuing to work with Ms. Driver.
All right, awesome. All right, Ms. Driver, you have any questions today?
No.
No questions? All right, what's next, Ms. Harris?
I'm going to have a face-to-face with Ms. Driver. Actually, I'm going to go with next week on the 26th, because I want to just to make sure I speak with her as she's finishing up that IOP and know what her plan is.
All right, very good. So you will meet with Ms. Harris next week, January 26th.
January 26th.
And then we'll put it on the schedule for 10:35 a.m. Okay?
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Ms. Driver. Good to see you.
Thank you.
All right, take care.
Bye-bye.
All right, Ms. Harris, I see you. Who do we have up next?
I am gonna come down to the courtroom, and when you're ready for me, I do have the intake to present, so I'm just gonna come on down and.
I still see some other people on.
Oh, they're not mine. I'm just saying, I'm gonna go downstairs. I don't know who else.
Okay.
Mr. King is Mr. Green. If you're ready for him, I can get Mr. Green.
I want to do my people that are scheduled for today. So do I have anyone? Let me just look. I know I have the intake. Mr. Yancey, I have Brittany Cooper. Is Miss Cooper with us this morning?
She's not, Your Honor. I was told by her mother that she's in the hospital, but I don't know which hospital. So I'm not getting the greatest cooperation as far as getting the information. But and then Brittany, Miss Cooper did email me stating that she was in the hospital. So I've emailed both of them back and asking them where, when, where, and what's
And
going
they
on.
have to provide, Miss Cooper knows she has to provide something. So this is what I'll do, Mr. Yancey. I'll adjourn her till tomorrow, send her an email. If we don't have verification of a hospital stay, has she been testing?
She was she hasn't been testing. She was supposed to be on SoberLink because I don't know if you remember, she had spine injury.
Yeah.
So I don't have the information. That's why I was trying to contact them. And I don't know
Is she
what's
blowing
happening.
on the SoberLink?
She started, and then once they told me she was in the hospital, I think all that stopped. So like I said, I haven't been able to get a time frame at this time. So they're not fully cooperating with me. And I know Miss Cooper knows how this works. So
Yes, she does. She's been around long enough.
very much
All right. So what I'll do is I'll adjourn her to tomorrow, which is January 20th, 2023. I'll put her on for 10 o'clock a.m. Mr. Yancey, let her know she has until that time to provide information to you. Otherwise, a warrant will go out for her, and we'll contact the hospital and make sure that when she leaves there, she can only leave with the custody of the police.
Yes.
All right.
Yes,
So
Your Honor.
that's the case Z8070821. So I've adjourned it. Let me just go through the rest of what I have for specialty court.
I think you had Cassandra Hess.
Is Miss Hess? Yes, is Miss Hess on?
We can't see her. She's having problems with her equipment, but she saw the graduations. She told me the names. She saw everything, but she's having some equipment problems. That's never happened before. She's in full compliance with everything, but she can't get on.
All right. Why don't you have Miss Hess do a face-to-face today?
Okay.
And then let her know next week I'll need her to get on. And if she can't, she's gonna have to come in, okay?
Okay.
So for Cassandra Hess, case number Z8067851. Ms. Hess is having computer issues or technology issues.
Yes.
And so, Mr. Nancy, I'm going to adjourn her to give me a date next week. You want to do Thursday again?
Thursday sounds great, Your Honor. I believe that's
All right,
the 26th of January.
Yes. January 26, 2023. I'll put her on for 8:45 a.m. But do a face-to-face with her. Let's make sure everything is okay.
Okay, because I did talk to her also, but I'll call her again.
Okay, all right. Unless you got everything that you needed from her. We're all set. Okay, wonderful. We're all set on Cooper. Let me see who else. If that's the intake.
I did a face-to-face with Ashton Gordon.
Oh, let me go to that. I'm gonna get those dates.
Oh, I'm
right
sorry.
Now.
Okay.
Here we go. Let's go to, I'll call Ashton 2021SD0028. Mr. Yancey.
So yes, we want to have Mr. Gordon come back for a court hearing on January 26, 23 at 8:45.
All right, awesome. Things are well with Mr. Gordon?
Things are well so far, so we got to keep them that way.
Yes.
And my
yes,
last
yes.
face-to-face was Carlos Oden.
All right, for Mr. Oden, I have case number 210-573-5901.
He's
Mr. Oden.
He's doing great. I want to have him come back on January 30th, Your Honor, of this year at 8:45.
Nope, you can't do the 30th.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I would need to do a day
What about
before
the
that.
9th, February 9th at 8? Wait a minute, is that a good date? February 9th at 8:45?
I don't think so. No.
Okay.
Mr. Yancey, is he a part of our three-phase program?
He is a part of our, yes.
He's
And
only
he's-
three phases?
And he's in phase 3.
He's in 3 of 3?
So he
let's
can go
determine-
further. He can go further down, Your Honor.
Yes, absolutely.
Can he do the 16th at 8:45?
February 16th, 2023 at 8:45 it is. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Ms. Cleveland, who do you have for 10:35 a.m.? Because I think I've covered everybody else.
Your Honor, my only person was Maurice Lamar Howard. He just called me, but I told him I'm gonna call him right back so we can have our
Hold on, let me put a
face-to-face.
case number.
Okay.
Give me 1 second. Let me put a case number 210-451-5601. All right, what's the status for Mr. Howard?
Your Honor, he's doing very well. He just called me. I told him I'm gonna call him back immediately after court. Today is his face-to-face. His next court date would be January 26, 2023 at 8:35 a.m., Your Honor.
All right, very good. Thank you. All right, I need Gary Dorsey, for Gary Dorsey.
That's my case, Your Honor. Talk to Mr.
All
Dorsey.
right, hold on, let me put the case number on, 210-453-6501. Go right ahead.
No problems for Mr. Dorsey, Your Honor. He is phase 3 of a 5-phase program. I see that the 2nd and the 9th are not good days. So can I bring him back on February the 16th, 2022 at 8:35 a.m. for a Zoom hearing? And in between, I'll have another face-to-face with him.
February 16th.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, very good. Give me 1 second on Mr. Dorsey. Everything's going well with him, right?
Yeah, no problems, Your Honor. He's in full compliance.
Safe travels, Daddy. Please make sure people are muted. All right. What about Jacob Karsmarzik, case number 200-00228 FD?
Your Honor, that's my case also. Mr. Kaczmarek is doing well, no problems. He's in phase 3 of a phase 5 program. I will also like to bring him back on February the 16th for a Zoom hearing at 8:35 a.m.
All right, did you say that Mr. Dorsey was in what phase?
He in phase 3, also of a phase 5 program, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Give me 1 second. All right, I have next for Alexander Hume. I have case number 21GP01158A for Mr. Hume.
Your Honor, that's my case. Mr. Hume is doing fine, no problems. He's in compliance with your order. He's also in phase 3 of a 5-phase program. So I would like to bring him back for a Zoom hearing on February the 16th, 2023 at 8:35 a.m.
All right, thank you. And then All right. I believe that's everybody that was on for the 10:35. There is a Christopher Connor that was on for 12:45. Does anybody know who Christopher Connor is? Is that your intake? Okay. I can't hear you. I'm sorry.
We did have intake last week, we scheduled for 12:45, this works until noon every day.
Got you. Okay, wonderful. All right, very good. So that means that everybody else is on some different docket. And so I am going to go to my intake at this time. And then I have oh, that's the 12:45. How did I do that? It's very complicated. I did it for her, and then I need to take. So that she's called Holmes. But that's what it was showing on mine. Oh, maybe it's when I made Selena, usually you can make more than one. Yeah, okay. All right, very good. Okay. All right, and then that's gonna do it for the whole morning. Did Eric Alexander show up? That's my 8:30 arraignment on the bench warrant. I'm calling again for Eric Alexander, case number 05-25077. Scheduled for 8:30 is 10:45 a.m. I'm satisfied I've given him ample time. CAFIAS will issue and that bond will be set at $50 cash or surety.
Judge, we do have a 9:30 matter here.
Is that individual here? That was for an arraignment.
Yeah, she is here. I need her to turn on her camera if she hasn't already done so. Her name is Angulo.
Yes.
Hello.
Good morning, ma'am. Good morning.
Good morning.
And then Mr. Fikens, I'm going to add you because this is, you all just stay right there. This shouldn't take long. I have V123982121, V123982221, V123983321. Ma'am, please state your full name.
Amaya Afaro Angulo.
Okay, thank you. All right, Mr. Fikens, what are we doing this morning?
Your Honor, I've had an opportunity to speak to my client and also the prosecutor about this matter. After advising my clients of her right to a jury trial, Judge, we are asking for a bench trial date at this time. Both the prosecutor and I thought it would be best to move it directly to a bench trial date. There's some questions as to what animal might have been involved, and so we're both asking, at least I'm asking for a bench trial date, Judge.
All right, thank you. I will schedule this matter for a bench trial. Let's do, what are we doing, February 6th? No. I don't know why I said that.
I think we did the 7th was the last day, so we may need to go to the next day. We did try to figure that. Well, we can do her. We can do her. February 7th.
February 7th. All right, so your bench trial date will be February 7th, 2023, and that's going to be at 10:45 a.m., okay?
10:45. Thank you very much.
You're very welcome. Thank you, Mr. Fikens. All right, who went in the breakout room with our intake? Mr. Fikens, was that you or Mr. Reed?
I did, Judge.
All right, then I'm going to pin you, Mr. Reed. And while you all are getting those trials together for me, Mr. Green, you'll be on deck next for your case. And that's what we'll do. Ms. Angulo, you are free to leave.
All right, thank you. Have a good day.
You too. All right, very good. Let's do the intake and then I'll do Mr. Green's case and then I need a quick break. so that she keeps getting kicked out. Okay, what's your name under? Okay. You have this map. There we go. Okay. I'll make you the co-host. All right, there you go. Thank you. Got it. Were you able to run Mr. Jerome Thomas to see if he had any other outstanding matters? Okay, wonderful. All right. I am ready in the matter of Jerome Thomas. Case number Z808-3461. Mr. Thomas, please state your full name.
Jerome Thomas.
Good morning, sir. You're gonna have to put your mask on because y'all in a little close proximity. I'm just gonna ask you to speak very loudly right into that microphone, okay? All right, how are you this morning, Mr. Thomas?
I'm blessed.
Yes, you are. You ready to come into the program and work hard?
Yeah, it's hard because I'm dealing with a situation.
I'm sorry?
It's hard. It's gonna be hard because I'm dealing with a situation.
Okay, what's gonna be hard? I'm confused.
I'm dealing with my woman for 18 years and she's been diagnosed with 4th degree uterus cancer. They given her 90 days. You know, she don't have nobody.
Okay.
And I take care of her.
And you take care of her. And so I'm so sorry to hear about your mom, but this is what I want you to do. You've got to take care of yourself so that your mom, however long she's going to be here, she will be able to get the best care that she can from her son. And you can't do it drinking and things of that nature. You're not able to care for her. I'm sorry?
I said, I've been trying to get it together. It's helping me with that DNA and AA means something that I used to do. But, you know, I've been doing good. I finally realized that I can't no longer drink. And I ain't been drinking no more. So
Okay.
I gave it up, and, you know.
All right.
When they call me, I go drop. I'm dropping cream now, you know.
All right, so Mr. Thomas, I'm glad that you are coming to the program because certainly we'll be able to align you with resources with respect to what's going on with your mom. And
girlfriend.
He was just saying it's his girlfriend that he's taking care of.
Oh.
He's sick.
Oh, I thought he said his mom.
Yeah, no, I think he said his woman for
Oh,
18 years.
okay.
For 18 years.
Got it. So this is your girlfriend. All right. And so still, that's still somebody very close to you. And so I want you to make sure you avail yourself of resources to help you as you go through with her, okay?
Yes, I'm trying. I'm supposed to meet a hospice today.
Okay, all right. Keep Miss Harris posted, all right? All right. Miss Harris is going to present you at this time. Miss Harris.
Yes, Your Honor. Angel Harris from the Specialty Court. So I met with Mr. Jerome Anthony Thomas yesterday. He was referred to us on January 11th. The judge that was presiding at that time was Judge Baltimore. He is coming from regular probation. He was in probation with Ms. McCall for about 8 months. So he is coming to us on a 16-month contract for an OWVI, first offense. Mr. Thomas is a 58-year-old African-American male. He resides in the city of Detroit. Mr. Thomas has a GED. He is currently unemployed as he is disabled and collects SSI for his disability. Mr. Thomas does have 2 children. They are adults. They are 23 and 18. He is currently already set up with treatment. He's been in treatment through SHARE. He's got a therapist with Share. He's been already set up with drug testing. He does his drug testing through ATS. I did discuss with him the possibility of him doing it through JAMS because then we could help pay for that for phase 1. But at this point, he stated that he is happy with where he's at with ATS. So I let him know that if that changes financially for him and he needs some help to let me know. And we can help him for a while. He does want us to participate in the specialty court program. As he explained, he does have some reservations on his ability to do everything, and I reassured him that he has already done a number of things through regular probation. He's done the magnitude impact panel, he's done the alcohol insight program, he's done believe it was the marijuana program, he's done the sobriety video, so he's done a lot of the things already. And I assured him that the first phase, really our focus is for him to attend his hearing, stay clean, meet with me and do his treatment. And so hopefully we can kind of ease him in and get him comfortable with the program so that he feels more confident in his abilities to complete it. Otherwise, he is at least 18 years of age. He does admit that alcohol and other substances have created issues for him and in his life. He does have a prior felony conviction, which we did discuss prior, and he was, still approved to come into the program as that was from 1984. His drugs of choice are alcohol, marijuana, and in the past there has been some cocaine usage. He is eligible for the program. I do want to go on record to state that he has in regular probation been continuing to use medical marijuana, and I explained to him that he was not going to be able to use that in this program. He does understand that. And he is supposed to follow up with a doctor about what he can do to otherwise address his issues with pain and things of that nature.
All right, awesome. How often is he testing right now?
He was testing, he was set up to test, I believe, 3 times a month, but as of today, I will reach out to ATS to increase that to twice a week. He was
Twice a week random.
Yeah, his caller was called today, and I'm gonna ask your honor's permission to let them know that he does not need to test today because he tested here. I just got his results, they're positive for THC as I expected them to be at this time. But if it's okay with you, I'm not gonna make him go down and pay to test again today.
Oh, no, he doesn't have to. If he tests here, you don't have to test at another facility.
Yeah. So I'm gonna let them know that starting today, he'll go on twice a week randoms, but today we're gonna, I guess approve that he be, not have to go to it or whatever.
Yes, but you still have to call every day, okay?
No.
Okay.
Name my brother.
Okay, all
Your
right.
color will change, sir. When you change it, I'll call you after I talk to them and let you know what your new color is, so you know.
All right, awesome. Thank you. Anything else, Ms. Harris?
I don't have anything else for him at this time. I think that normally I address, what we're gonna do for treatment, but he's already in treatment. He's already doing a lot of the things that we would normally address here. He's been assessed, they have his level of need, he's been working with them for a while now at Share.
All right, awesome. Mr. Reed, Attorney Reed, you went in the breakout room with Mr.
Yeah.
Thomas. I'll hear from you.
Yes, Judge, thank you. I did go in the breakout room with Mr. Thomas. He was respectful and cooperative. We did go over the court's order. We talked about drug testing, counseling, community service. We talked about no alcohol, no narcotics. We also talked about the fact that he cannot leave the state of Michigan without permission of the court. We went over the fact that the court has the power and the authority to amend the order. He would be given notice of any changes in his court's order. Judge, we talked about the fact that he is eligible to participate in drug treatment court under Michigan law. We also talked about the fact that this is his first drinking and driving case. We talked about his driver's license. He did have a valid license before this case. He indicated that he thought that his license was restricted and had a restricted permit. I indicated to him that we would look into that to see exactly what the status of his driver's license is. Judge, again, he was very cooperative. He did express concerns The fact that he has a partner that he's been living with for 18 years, and that partner has serious health issues, and he expressed some concerns about that, Judge. I'm recommending him for participation in the program. He can work the program if he wants to work the program. Judge, I'm recommending him for participation. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Mr. Thomas, is there anything else that you'd like me to know about you?
Well, I got out of prison in '99.
Okay.
I had no trouble from '99 to now. The young lady took me in and then she made me the chip. And I had a triple baptism. Took care of me, so I know this will be here for her.
All right, very good. So you want to be here, but you want to be here sober and clean, right? And making good choices.
Ain't gonna help me. I got to be sober to take care of her. I got to be able to lift her up. I got to be able to do it all because she don't have.
Yes. And so, Mr. Thomas, listen, I want you to be able to do all of that. And in the midst of doing that, I also need you to work on you. And so the things that you're going to do to work on you is you're going to go to your testing. You're going to, let's make sure we have to find out that his treatment with SHARE is in compliance with the programming, get a treatment plan. And so you have to go to your counseling, continue to do your meetings. You said that you were doing those and they were good for you.
I like going to the meetings.
All right, awesome. And so those are all good things that you're doing to work on you. And I want to encourage you to continue to do that. Also, I want, if Mr. Thomas can share, or you can share with SHARE, that maybe he needs some grief counseling. Just ask because of what's going on.
I did discuss with him yesterday that grief happens before and after the loss, and that's something I can tell that he's really struggling with. So I can address that with Ms. Lee over at Share House. To address your, like what you had said, he does go to treatment Tuesdays and Thursdays. So he normally would have went today, but he is in treatment with them twice a week over at Share, and he does his AA or his NA meetings through them as well.
All right, very good, very good.
Yeah.
All right, and so Mr. Thomas, you had an opportunity to speak with an attorney. Are you satisfied that he answered all of your questions?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, wonderful. And you're ready to do this work?
Yeah, because I'm trying to hold on to it.
Yes, sir.
I don't let her go because she's giving me strength to help her. She don't want to give up.
All right, well, that's good. That's very good. And Mr. Thomas, you admit that you've had issues with alcohol and substance, right?
Yes, I have.
All right, wonderful. Then with that, I'm going to accept you into our specialty court. Welcome you. Glad that you're here. We look forward to working with you. It is work, but as long as you show up and give it your best, we're going to be here to make sure that you're successful, okay?
Yes, ma'am. I'm just trying to do right thing. I don't want to get locked up no more.
No, and we don't want you to be locked up. We don't want you to be locked up. We want to help you, okay?
Appreciate it.
All right, wonderful. I appreciate you accepting the help. Ms. Harris, what's next for Mr. Thomas?
Your Honor, I would like to bring him back for his review hearing with you. Today is 19th. Could we bring him back on the 27th?
Yes.
Because with it being new and all this going on, I think it would be good to have him zoom in on the 27th.
All right, at 8:45 a.m. Okay.
I also wanted to let you guys know, I did check with the Secretary of State, and his license status is restricted.
Okay, all right. And so make sure that Mr. Reed, that you get that SOS report for him, so he can and at some point make sure maybe his next visit, which is next week, that he knows what those restrictions are so that he's being a law-abiding citizen. Okay?
Yes, Judge, we'll look into it.
All right, awesome. Let's see. All right, I have you down for next week on the 27th at 8:45 a.m. And you can do it on Zoom if you have Zoom capabilities. If not, then you can come down to the courthouse, okay?
I go to my sister's house and I get my niece to do it.
There you go. Excellent. All right, so nice to meet you. I look forward to working with you.
I appreciate it.
All right, thank you, Ms. Harris. All right, I believe that that's it for the specialty court docket. Mr. Green, are you on for Calvin King? Okay, well, this might be a good time for me to go into recess because I've been sitting for 3 hours almost. All right, is he coming on?
He is coming on.
Okay, I'll do Mr. King and then I'll go into a brief recess.
Okay.
And then I'll be ready. Miss, have you looked at the 1030 matters?
I did, and there, Mr. Ayler was on, I don't know if he was asking for more.
Mr.
time.
Ayler, are you still on? Mr. Ayler?
I don't know, but yes, I mean, I'm ready, other than him, he was on, I don't know if he was asking for more time or what.
Okay, I don't see him. All right, Mr. Green, are you ready on Calvin King?
Yes, Your Honor, I'm ready.
All right, wonderful. Let me call it. I have for Calvin King, case number, second. Case number 210-454-1701. Mr. Green, place your appearance on the record for me, please.
Yes, Your Honor, Demetrius Green, Specialty Court Case Manager.
All right, thank you, Mr. Green. Thank you for popping back on for me. Mr. King, state your name for me.
Calvin King.
Good morning, Mr. King. How are you?
Good morning. I'm good. You?
I'm doing good. I was disappointed to hear that you walked away from Lake Ridge.
Right, I am too. I do apologize. I'm trying to redeem myself as we speak. But yes, I was very disappointed that I would cause disappointment.
Okay. But let me tell you what I am proud of you for is that you came back. You went back. What made you come back?
I didn't leave to leave. I left and I was really stressed out and everything. So it was like
a new place and all this.
Okay, I need somebody to please mute your device. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Mr. King.
no, I was just saying I didn't leave Lake Ridge on purpose to where it was like any ill feelings towards Lake Ridge. I just I got some bad news and I was a little stressed out and I missed curfew, but I went back.
Told her son said this. Monisha told you.
Can you take that person and just take them out of my courtroom altogether, put them in the waiting room? Miss Wilson, whoever that is, or Miss Matt, whoever that is that just keeps coming on with their unmuted, put them in the waiting room. I'll get to them when I get to them.
Done.
Done, thank you. All right, I'm sorry, Mr. King. So I heard that you got some bad news. And so you missed curfew and I know it was some bad news around your children. Is that correct?
Correct. It was the finalization of custody hearing. So
yes.
I was in a very stressful state. So I missed curfew, but I did go back the next morning because I had to go to Crossroads to go get my ID and everything. So it was like a curfew thing. I didn't leave because I was mad or anything towards Lake Ridge. So as far as me coming back, I love coming back. So,
okay, but when you left, Mr. King, didn't you engage in drinking alcohol?
I did, but I came back. I mean, because Lake Ridge is always and everything like that. So I did come back because the state that I was in, what I did do, everything like that. So yeah, I came back because of how they treat me. I think that's what I can answer that.
All right. So, Mr. King, here's the thing. I'm sorry to hear that you got some bad news, and I'm aware of what it is, but you don't want to make things worse, okay? So you have to make sure that your behavior is such that you don't make things worse. And then the other thing I want to tell you is that when life happens, and life is gonna happen. I mean, every day that we wake up, it's a 50-50 chance that we're gonna get some bad news, okay? That something could go wrong, that something unexpected is going to cross our path. But I want you to work on, how do I respond when the unexpected happens? How do I respond? What are some things that I can do? Because you've been at Lake Ridge, you've been in treatment, and there are some things that you have learned. And so I want you to think about, what can I do differently when the unexpected happens? When bad news, I hear bad news. What are some things that I've learned that I can do, as opposed to walking away, picking up a substance, and making things worse for myself? Can I get you to think about that?
Oh, yes, I have been thinking about it. I have.
Okay, are you ready to share that with me? Something that you've learned that you could have done differently? What could you have done differently in response to receiving bad news?
Okay, so I need to open up more. I do know that. I'm too reserved. I need to open up more, and I need to talk. I need to talk more and reach out. Um, and I need to pray more because that's where I'm at. I need to pray more and be more patient
All right.
and
Instead
not
of
be
just,
so.
go ahead.
I'm sorry, and not be so compulsive as far as acting on my emotions, because that's what happened. So I would say
All
that
right, you're acting on your emotions. Those are all good things that you can do instead of acting on your emotions. Okay? Those are all great things you can do. And I'm counting on you to do those things, Mr. King, okay?
Okay, yeah, and I'm back at the church now, so I was in a different location to where I couldn't really do too much of anything. But now that I'm here, I get to participate in the food drives. I just did that yesterday, and I get to work out here because it's the gym here. So I'm happy that I'm back here. Like I'm very happy.
All right, excellent. All right, Mr. Green, what do you have for me?
Oh, yes, Your Honor.
I'm glad to see Mr. King is back where he needs to be.
Yes, Your Honor, me as well. Mr. King has been doing well in the program prior to this event. He did express to me that he was remorseful for his actions, that he did feel like he learned from the situation, and that he was, trying to better himself, using this moment as a teaching moment to learn more what he wants to do. So, I just want to tell Mr. King that, we are here to support you in any way that we can. We do encourage you to engage with your program, engage with your resources that you have, and just, allow yourself to go through the process. I am happy that you did return, and I do praise you and commend you for doing that, because that is not easy after doing it. So, but yeah, at this time, I do not have anything else for Mr. King. Yeah.
All right, Mr. Green, are you recommending a sanction at all for Mr. King?
Yes, Your Honor, I am going to recommend that we increase community service hours, provide another 8 additional community service hours for him to complete.
All right, did you hear that, Mr. King? What do you think about that? We'll give you 8 hours of community service, additional 8.
Oh, I heard it, and I appreciate the mercy and everything like that. I really want to hit the ground running. I'm ready for it, and I'm ready to go back to pop off in order to talk to the therapist and everything. Like I really want to engage myself and commit to what's needed. The 8 hours of community service sounds nice.
All right, then that's what I will do. I'll increase your community service hours by 8 hours, okay?
Is it 8 or is it 80?
8. No,
Yeah.
8. 8 additional. 8 additional. You have 40 that you have to do before you complete the program, but now you're going to have an additional 8 hours, okay?
Okay, that's fine.
All right, wonderful. All right, if nothing else, Mr. Green, what's next for Mr. King?
Yes, Your Honor, Mr. King will return for a face-to-face on February 1st, 2023 at 10:35 a.m.
All right, did you get that, Mr. King?
Yes.
All right, make sure you get on time, okay?
Okay.
All right, very good. It's good to see you. I'm proud of you, young man, that you came back and you're ready to work, okay?
Okay. Thank you.
All right,
And
take
thank you,
care.
Mr.
Thank you,
Green.
Mr. Green.
No problem. Take care, Mr. King.
Thank you.
Okay. All right, Mr. Green, is that it for you?
That is it for me, Your Honor.
All right, awesome. All right, I am going to be in recess and then I'll come back and you all let Ms. Mack know when you're ready for us to proceed.
Yes, Judge.
You can
Thank you.
move that camera.
Miss Mack, are you there? And Officer Pridhome?
Yes, sir.
Do you have the capability? Oh, never mind. Do you have the capability to go back into breakout room 3, sir? Oh, you're probably wearing 1.
I was in one, but no, I don't have the capability on my end.
Okay. Are you there, Miss Wilson?
Or wait, I think actually I might be able to. I mean, is it a
Oh.
button that?
Yeah, and you're fine because I'd have to get it switched for me anyway. But to see if you can go back to 1. If not, we should be fine.
All right, I think I can join one. I'm gonna try it now.
Absolutely. Thank you, sir.
Mr. Rosenthal, who did you want to go to breakout room with?
Breakout room 1 with Officer Pridhome.
Okay, got you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Ms. Wilson, could you put me in the breakout room with Mr. Fikens? Thank you.
Oh shoot, no, not that one. Don't redial that.
Mr. Reed, Mr. Pikins, are we ready?
We are ready.
Okay, thank you. We'll be ready in, just give us a couple minutes.
Okay, thank you.
Mr. Reed, maybe you want to do the no officers. That's Marzell Anderson.
1 minute, 1 minute. Let me just put a star by these names so I'll know. Marzell Anderson, I got him.
Muhammad Ali.
Muhammad Ali, I got him.
Isaiah Andrews.
The Andrews, right?
Andrews. Isaiah Andrews.
So that's 3.
Yep. And I'll do 3. I'll do Quintina Adams, Dennis Alexander, and Ash Rashid.
Okay.
Those are please.
We're good. It looks as if everyone came back into the courtroom, right? Did we get everyone back in?
Good.
I see Mr. Ash Shaid, but I don't see everybody else. Well,
no. I'm going to contact the prosecutor, Mr. Reed, so I'll be right back.
I'm here, Attorney Fikens.
Well, just want to let you know we worked it all out, so everything we talked about is good.
Awesome. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. I do have my officers present and yeah, we're looking to be in good shape.
Very good.
All right, I am ready to call the 10:45 a.m. trial. I am going to start with Mr. Well, let me go back. I'll call Ali Ahmed. Mr. Werbling, are you here on Ali Ahmed?
Yes, I am. Good morning to you and your staff, Judge.
Good morning. Let me place the case numbers on the record. SP 122-18921, SP 127-33431, SP 131-17262, counts 2 and 3. Case number SX 397-17641, SP 122-18922, and case number SP 131-17261. Your appearance, Mr. Attorney Werbling?
Good morning, Your Honor. Ben Werbling, P64889 on behalf of Mr. Ahmed.
Thank you, Mr. Ahmed. Please state your full name.
Ali Abdullah Ahmed.
Thank you. All right, Mr. Werbling, your client was supposed to pay 2 matters and get 5 matters dismissed. Did he make his payment?
He indicated that he did, Judge.
All right, then I am, and my clerk has confirmed. So I'm closing the matters ending in 8922 and 7261. They will be closed. I'm dismissing 5 matters, one ending in 8921. I'm dismissing 3431, 7262, 7263, and 7641. All of those matters are dismissed without prejudice. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, Judge. It came to my attention, and I apologize to the court. These weren't scheduled. There was 2 civils that were in default that I did discuss with Mr. Rosenthal, where there's a resolution, Judge. But if you want us to come another day and do that, I know you got a busy docket.
What's the resolution? Can we get some numbers real quick?
Sure, Judge. It was there's SP 122-18251, which was going to be converted to a blockading, and count 2 was going to be dismissed completely.
All right, very good. Mr. Rosenthal, is that the agreement?
Yes, good morning, Your Honor. May it please this honorable court, Matthew Rosenthal for the people, P84807. Yes, after viewing everything that he did plead to, and that he's in good standing, that is what we did agree to, Your Honor. 1 would amend to blockading, count 2 would be dismissed.
All right, thank you. And so, Mr. Werbling, do you have the authority to enter a plea of responsible for your client in exchange for a dismissal?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, then I am accepting that plea of responsible, and I'm amending the charge to blockading traffic. I'm assessing the statutory fine of $175. When can your client get it paid?
Judge, could we have an additional 30 days, Your Honor? Please.
All right, to pay. You can't get the dismissal until it gets paid.
Yep. Understood.
All right, then I'm going to give, what would the 30 days put us at? Or a little bit more than 30 if I'm not here. That's okay. We can schedule it for the 24th of February. Okay?
We'll make it work. Thank
February
you, Judge.
24th, 2023. We'll put it on the docket for 10:30 a.m. As long as he gets it paid, he does not have to return. And at that time, he'll get his dismissal, okay?
Thank you very much, Judge. And we'd like to thank Mr. Fikens as well.
Yes, all right.
And good seeing
Fikens,
Mr. Reed and your entire staff.
Right. All right, thank you, Mr. Werbling.
Thank you, Judge. Take care.
All right, here we go.
And then, Your Honor, if I may.
I saw Mr. DiMaggio on. Is he ready on his case?
Yes, Your Honor.
Can we go to that case?
That's what I was going to ask. If we could for Mr. DiMaggio. And we do have Officer Purdue Home here.
All right, very good. I believe that that's Ms. Anderson's case. So I'm going to call case numbers 22-284-2861, case number 22358. 8511. Mr. DiMaggio, your appearance for the record, please. We can't hear you.
Andrew
Mr. DiMaggio,
DiMaggio,
we can't hear you.
P456.
Okay, thank you. Ms.
Okay, I'll
Anderson,
move
please
to
place your name on the record.
Hello, Eugenia Anderson.
Thank you.
And
All
then,
right.
good morning, Your Honor. May it please this honorable court. I'm sorry, I messed up on the officer for the case. It's actually Officer Levy, and he's here on that case, Your Honor. Officer Levy, can you state your name and badge number for the record, sir?
Officer Jordan Levy, badge number 4630, Detroit Police Department.
All right, thank you so much. All right, how are we proceeding today? Did we lose Attorney DiMaggio?
I think he's still on, Your Honor. However, I did get to speak with
There he is.
Officer Levy, and there's a matter, a felony matter that's pending on February 8th at 10 o'clock arising out of the same set of circumstances. Your Honor, I'm asking if we can adjourn this out a week or 2 weeks, whatever works best for your court, Your Honor, just to kind of see what happened with that one case that's pending on February 8th.
All right,
That's
Mr.
correct,
DiMaggio.
That's correct, Judge.
All right, I'm going to adjourn it to February 10th, 2023, and that will be at 10:45 a.m. Anything else for my consideration?
No, Your
Nothing
Honor, thank
further.
you.
Thank you, Judge. Thank you,
All
Mr.
right.
Rosenthal.
Thank you
You're
all.
welcome.
Thank you.
All right, be safe, everyone.
So, thank you.
All
Thank
right.
you, Officer Levy. Be safe.
Thank you too.
All right, are we ready on any other trial matters?
Yes, Judge. Well, I believe my breakout room needs to be shut down so that people can come into the courtroom.
And if there's the person you put in the waiting room, could you take them out as well?
I got it. That was Miss Anderson.
Okay.
There's nobody in the way.
All right,
Everybody
awesome.
should be coming out now.
Okay. All right. Mr. Fikens, who do we have ready?
I'm going to yield to Mr. Reed. He's going to go first.
Oh, Mr. Reed?
Yes, Judge. I have three of my clients with no complaining witness, and I would be making motions to dismiss. And if I could start with Mr. Ali Muhammad, I believe he's number 3 on your docket. No PO. I'll be making a motion on that case.
All right, thank you. I have for Mr. Muhammad Ali, I have case number 22960-351, counts 1 and 2. Sir, please unmute and state your full name for the record.
Hey, Your Honor. My first name is Muhammad. Last name is Ali.
All right, thank you, sir. The officer has failed to appear for the trial in this matter. It was scheduled for 10:45 a.m. Anything from the people? Mr. Rosenthal?
is on mute. He's on mute, Judge.
Sorry about that. I didn't realize I was on mute. No, Your Honor, I don't have any objection, just that it be dismissed without prejudice. And I guess Officer Hop did not show today.
All right.
Oh, ha, yes.
Yes,
Okay.
all right.
Thank
Thank
you.
you. The matter is dismissed without prejudice. All right, Mr. Reed, who do we have next? Give me a name.
Thank you.
You're welcome, sir. Be safe.
You too.
Mr. Marzell Anderson. Mr.
For
Marzell
Mr. Anderson, I have case number SP 137-44571. Mr. Anderson, state your full name for me.
Marzell Anderson.
Thank you, sir. All right, no officer has appeared, Mr. Rosenthal.
Yes, Your Honor. We just asked it be a dismissal without prejudice. We have no objections.
Thank you. The matter is dismissed without prejudice. Thank you, Mr. Anderson. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Okay, Your Honor, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Can I ask one question though?
Yes, sir.
I had got some property that was, that they had, confiscated. How would I be able to retrieve it?
You need to go in the breakout room and talk with your attorney, okay? They'll have
Okay,
to
I really-
advise you.
Okay, I really appreciate it. Thank you.
All right, who will go in the breakout room with Mr. Anderson? We'll put him in the breakout room and the attorney will come, okay?
Okay.
All right, thank you, Mr. Anderson.
Okay,
Thank you, Judge.
They'll
My
be with you
last,
shortly.
yes, Judge. My last person is Mr. Andrews, Isaiah, I believe is his name, Andrews. That's no complaining officer, no complaining witness.
I have SP 127094551, SP 1288991. Mr. Andrews, please state your full name.
Isaiah Andrews.
All right, thank you, sir. Uh-oh, he's got a file of other stuff. He's got some civil, and you've got some civil infractions. These are the same thing. Yeah. Got 9-1. These two. So what's going on with these? If there are other things in the file, I need to know what's going on with them. Because I don't just give out dismissals and people owe us money. Please. Give us 1 second, please.
Wow.
This one has been paid. That one here.
Okay.
This other one is expired plates. Count 2 has been paid, but count 1 has not. It went into default.
How much does he owe on count 1?
174.
And what is it for?
Expired plates.
Expired plates?
Yes.
So, Mr. Andrews,
Yeah, you paid count 2.
you paid some of your tickets, but you've got one more matter to clear up at 36th District Court. Can I count on you to get that cleared up?
Yes, ma'am. But they informed me that all I had to do was get my license back. They told me to clear up I had 2 no proof insurance tickets that I had to pay, and that cleared up my license.
Okay.
Then you got this other one. I just found.
What?
Is another for expired plates.
All right. So you said that these 2 have been paid already?
That's been paid, yes. But this one I wrote the amount on here. And then this is the other one.
And they
This
still-
I'll pay 174.
So you have 2 matters that you owe here for expired plates. They're both $174. You've got to get those paid before I do these dismissals. I can't give you dismissals and you owe us money. How quickly can you get those paid?
I got a lot going on. Can I have like 60 days?
Yes, sir. And if you need more than 60 days, you can have that as well. You just won't get your dismissals until you get these paid.
All right, yeah. Can we do 90 days?
Okay, that's fine.
And I got one question.
Hold on, let me give you a date first. So I need you to get this paid by. And were there any late fees or penalties in any of these?
Yes.
I'll even remove the late fees and penalties and tell me what he would owe. For each one, so you'll owe $145, okay, for each one.
Okay.
And I'm gonna give you a date to get it paid by April 28th, 2023. I'm putting it on my docket for 10:30 a.m. As long as you get both of these paid, you don't have to come back. I'm going to dismiss your other two matters where the officers didn't show up. You're gonna get those dismissals, okay?
Okay.
As soon as you pay.
So you
All
said
right?
you said just pay and I don't even gotta I don't have to do the April 28th.
You don't have to come as long as you get both of these paid.
Okay. Sounds good.
All right, and then I've taken off some penalties for you. And
Appreciate
so
it.
that's brought each one of them down to $145.
Okay. Sounds good.
Okay?
Yes,
All
ma'am.
right, thank you, sir.
Thank you. Have a good one.
You too. Please make sure if there's anybody else, if they have some other stuff in the file, let's look it up, look and see. I don't think that we should give people dismissals if they owe us. All right, who do we have up next?
Judge, if I may, could I go into the breakout room with that gentleman, Mr. Anderson?
Yes, you may.
Thank you. Ms. Wilson, could you?
Judge, we have Quintina Adams next.
All right, very good. I have from Ms. Adams, SP 138-74791. Ms. Adams, please state your name.
Quintina Adams.
All right, thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome.
And do we have an officer that checked in? If so, Mr. Rosenthal, let me have you and the officer place your name
Yes,
on the record.
yes. Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Rosenthal for the people. Officer Hop, can you please state your name and badge number for the record, sir?
Yes, good morning, Your Honor. Officer Nicholas Hop, badge 1789, Detroit Police Department.
All right, thank you. Now, Ms. Adams has, I'm a little confused. This summary right here has a whole lot of stuff on it. Can we do another summary for her? All right, wonderful. Because the only thing I have on here is 47, this one. She has some other stuff in her file that's in default and in warrant status.
And I appreciate that, but you know.
All right. Mr. Ficus, did you all take this into consideration that she has other matters here that are in default?
No, Judge, she told me that she may have had another civil infraction out there, but it sounds like there are misdemeanors and which were not taken into consideration by me or the prosecutor. We'd be happy to take a look at it, Judge. If it's a lot of cases, I'd ask that the matter be adjourned to next week sometime.
Right now, there are 6 other matters, and then there are, what about these 4? Right. This is accounted for. There are 4 matters that are unaccounted for in this file. Yeah, she has about 10 other things that are out there.
I'd ask that the
She's
matter
got
be
10
adjourned.
others.
Yes, Judge. I'd ask the matter be adjourned over till next week at a date and time convenient for the court so that we can take care of all our matters. I know Miss Adams is trying to do well and get her license back and do the right thing. So I know she's eager to do this and take care of all these matters, Judge, but it sounds like there's a lot and we got to figure it out.
There are a lot. And so, counsel, I can bring it back next week, but listen, on these traffic banners, let's make sure we're asking Ms. Mack if there are other things that are outstanding. So when we start calling, I don't get stuck. Because now we have the officer here and we're gonna reschedule this. We gotta reschedule it. All right, so we'll reschedule this for January. Let's put it, can you come bring it back next week? Like maybe Monday or Thursday might be a lighter date. Which one, Mr. Fikes?
Monday is fine, Judge. If that's a light date, I'm happy to do it.
All right, does the officer need to come back on Monday?
I wouldn't ask him to, Judge, because it's going to be a plea of a bunch of tickets. So whether his is included or not included, it's going to be part of a plea. So I would ask the officer to be excused.
Mr. Rosenthal?
Yes, Your Honor. I would also ask the officer not to have to come back in. I believe it'll work itself out by plea, and there's other cases that may be of higher importance than the license infraction.
Okay. All right, then I'm going to adjourn all of the matters to January. I'm sorry. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
And there's one at the bottom.
I have to get it. It's a misdemeanor.
But it's not adjudicated.
No, it'll be included.
All right. So there is, just to put you all on notice, there's an operating with high VAC that's on here as well. And so all of this should be looked at when you all return January 23rd, 2023. I'm going to put it on for 9:30 a.m. And then that way, Mr. Fikes, you all will have some time to work some things out. The officer is not required to be here because they're going to work out a deal. Okay, Officer Hawks?
I'm good with that.
May I ask a question though, Judge? Officer Hawk, were you on the high BAC matter?
I don't believe I was.
Okay, no, Judge.
No.
Thank you. Thank you, officer.
Okay.
No,
Thank
Judge.
you, Attorney Fikens.
All right, thank you. We'll see you next time, Miss Adams. We'll see you on Monday.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, Officer
Okay, you're
Hawk.
very welcome.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Be safe, officer. All right, who do we have up next?
Mr. Ash Shahid.
All right, I have case number SP 1397572, counts 1, 2, and 3. Please unmute and state your name, sir.
Good morning. It's Ahmad Ashahid.
Thank you. All right, Mr. Fikes, how are we proceeding?
Judge, after speaking with my client and the prosecutor, the fact that my client took a class was taken into consideration. The offer is that if my client pleads guilty to reckless driving, the court would reduce that to drag racing. As to the no license ticket, if he pled to that, that would be reduced to fail to display, and the other matter would be dismissed pursuant to the plea agreement.
Okay, very good. Thank you. Mr. Ash Shahid, is that your understanding of the offer?
Yes, ma'am.
Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you are about to give will be the truth and nothing but the truth? So help you God.
Yes.
Thank you. You may place your hand down. Mr. Fikens, please do constitutional rights and then the factual basis.
Thank you, Your Honor. Sir, you understand that in these matters, you have a right to a trial, correct?
Yes, sir.
And you wish to waive that right today and enter a guilty plea on 2 matters and get 1 matter dismissed. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And you understand that the plea agreement is that 1 charge of reckless would be reduced to drag racing, the other no license case would be reduced to fail to display. Is that your understanding?
Yes, sir.
Knowing all that you know about that, sir, are you making this decision to enter into this plea freely and voluntarily?
I am.
Has anyone forced you into doing this or promised anything to get you to plead guilty today?
No.
Sir, I direct your attention back to the date and time of the citation when you were given tickets by the officer who was present in the courtroom today. Were you operating a motor vehicle in the city of Detroit?
Yes.
And were you driving in a reckless manner?
Yes.
And when asked to display a valid license, you could not do so because your license was not valid, correct?
Correct.
I'm satisfied, Your Honor.
I'm satisfied as well. I'll accept your plea of guilty as to count 1. I'm amending it to drag racing. As to count 3, I'm amending it to failure to display a valid operator's license. Count 2 will be dismissed upon full payment of fines and costs. I'm ready for sentencing.
Judge, I just want to let you know that, first of all, he did take the class as recommended by the prosecutor. Not for a total exoneration, but it was because he was cooperative and wanted to move this matter along. He knows he did wrong, Your Honor. He's willing to work that out. He appreciates this court's attention to this matter, allowing him to take this plea, and he wants to move on and do his best to preserve his license, which I believe he can under this arrangement. Can't guarantee it, but we put him in a good position, and we thank this court for that, and the prosecutor and the officer.
All right, thank you. Attorney Rosenthal, was there anything you'd like to add?
Yes, Your Honor. And then if I may, Officer Prudhomme, can you please place your name and badge number on the record?
Officer Prudhomme, badge 3706.
Thank you, sir. Yes, Your Honor, we are giving the benefit of the doubt to the defendant today because he did take a course. I believe this puts him in better shape than what would have happened, and I do appreciate the officer's input on the case as well as the stop. And so that's all I have, Your Honor. Just the amendment with the fail to display and dismissing the no insurance. But I will say thank you for bringing that certificate, sir, and taking that course as well. That did help you out greatly today.
No problem. Thanks to all of you.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I am going to sentence as follows. I'm only going to assess costs one time. So on the matter that I've amended to drag racing, I'm assessing costs in the amount of $225. The fine will be $75. And then on count 3, for failure to display, the fine will be $50. Sir, how quickly can you get these paid?
All right. What was that total amount, Your Honor?
$350, it looks like.
Oh, okay. Well, I can pay that anywhere upward to, I'll say before March 28th.
Okay, so I will schedule this for review on March 31st, 2023. I'll put it on for 10:30. As long as you get it paid, you do not have to return. If for some reason you don't get it paid, you do need to return to court, okay?
Okay,
On
my
that
last
day
question.
and at that time.
Okay, and my last question would be, so I could just go onto the 36th District website and make that payment?
Yes.
Okay, no problem. I appreciate all of you.
All right. Thank you, sir. And thank you, officer. Be safe.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, officer.
All right.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good one.
All right.
Everyone be safe.
Stay safe.
All right. Our last case will be Dennis Alexander. Is that correct?
Yes, Judge.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yes, Your
All
Honor.
right, very good. I have the following for Dennis Alexander, case number SP 139-7723, counts 1, 2, and 3. Mr. Alexander, state your full name, please.
Dennis Alexander.
Thank you, sir. All right, how are we proceeding?
Judge, my client would like to avail himself. The offer will be tendered in a plea of improper plate on one matter, asking the court to dismiss the other 2 matters.
All right, so he'll be pleading as charged.
Yes, to improper plates.
Very good, sir. Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you are about to give will be the truth and nothing but the truth? So help you God.
Yes.
Thank you. Mr. Ficus, you may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Alexander, you understand that in these matters, you have a right to a trial, correct?
Yes.
And you wish to waive that right and enter a guilty plea on one of the matters today, correct?
That's true. Yeah.
Are you making this decision freely and voluntarily?
Yes.
Has anyone forced you into doing this or promised anything to get you to plead guilty today?
No.
Sir, I direct your attention back to the date and time of the citation. On that date and at that time, were you operating a motor vehicle in the city of Detroit?
Yes.
And were you operating with improper plates?
Yes.
I'm satisfied, Your Honor.
I'm satisfied as well. I'm accepting your plea of guilty. I am assessing the cost today. This was scheduled for trial. Cost will be $225. The fine will be $50. Sir, how quickly can you get this paid?
Give me about 2 weeks.
2 weeks? All right, I'll probably have to give you a little bit more than 2 weeks. I am going to schedule this for review on February 10th, 2023. And that will be at 10:30 a.m. As long as you get it paid, you don't have to come back. The remaining 2 counts will be dismissed. Okay?
Yes, thank you.
All
Your
right,
Honor.
thank you for your patience, sir.
Thank you, Your
Yes.
Honor. And then may I place on the record that we do have Officer Borsch here. Officer Borsch, can you please state your name and badge number for the record, sir?
Yes, please.
Yes, good morning. Officer Force Badge 2102.
All right, thank you, officer. Be safe.
Thank you.
Thank
Be
you,
safe.
Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yep, have a great day.
All right, I have one more matter that I need to call, and that's for Mario Ayler. Did he ever come back and join us? He did not. All right, I'm ready to call. I'm gonna start with SP 135-35291. Did he pay that one?
He paid it, he owes $50. That's all, he paid the majority of it. He owes
How much was he supposed to pay altogether?
$350.
All right, Mr. Rosenthal, he's supposed to pay $350. He paid $300. Do you have any objection to me waiving the $50?
I have no objection, Your Honor.
I'll waive the $50 and close out that particular case. And then the following cases for Mario Ayler will be dismissed without prejudice. SP 131-90571 and SP 135-35071. Both are dismissed without prejudice.
Thank you,
All
Your
right,
Honor.
and then we have Christopher Connor that is supposed to show up at 12:45. And that's cutting it real close for me today. And so, yeah, I said that I would work with him because he's at work. Could you ask Miss Harris to see if he can get an earlier break and jump on just real quick? I'm ready for him. That would be great.
And then, Your
I think
Honor,
that's Miss Harris's case. Yes, sir.
did you need anything else from the people at the moment?
Not right now, no.
I was just
I wish
just
I could
wondering, Your
think of
Honor.
something.
No, it's all
I
right.
wish I could think of something.
Well, actually, if you did, I wouldn't mind because I'd be just sticking around here. But, Your Honor, no, if you do need me, just let me know. I'm not far away. I'm just gonna get, stuff ready for tomorrow as well as my 1:30 docket. But thank you, everyone. Appreciate everyone. And yeah, Happy New Year. If I haven't said it
All
before.
right. All right. Happy New Year.
Thank you, Your Honor. And then Miss
All right.
Mack, if you need anything, let me know.
Okay.
Thank you, Mr.
All right.
Rosenthal.
Thank you.
What's that? Miss Harris said she's reaching out to him. She knows he's en route home from work.
Tell him to pull over. Ms. Harris is reaching out to Mr. Connors, so hopefully we can wrap things up. Yes. Damn job. Mr. Fikens? All right.
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Fikens, I have an order from the Center for Forensic Psychiatry for Charles Adams, scheduled for
February 2nd, I believe.
February 2nd. Are you aware of that?
I am aware, Judge. Yes, and I'm making arrangements
right.
to have them come to my office on that day.
Wonderful. All right. I just wanted to make sure. I was going through the
Thank you,
mail.
Judge.
Please go to the file. There's one thing that was the judge's copy, so we want to make sure. Okay. Thank you. Hey Tracy, how are you? Oh, can you mute me?
Hello, Miss Harris. How are you doing? You're on mute.
I said,
Mr.
good
Connor,
afternoon,
how are you?
Mr. Reed. How are you?
I'm good. I'm good. Are you ready with Mr. Connor?
I believe I am. I did need to, just kind of wanted to ask him for a little update. He was supposed to send me an email with some things about a treatment provider he wanted to go to. And I did not receive the email, so I still don't really know, where we're at on that. So I've done what I need to
Okay.
do on my end.
Okay. Mr. Connor, how are you today, sir?
I'm okay. How about yourself?
I'm good. I'm good. Good to see you, sir. Good to see you.
But they got a towel. He went home, picked up his gun and shit, so got put on the scene.
Oh, good. All right. All right, I am ready on Mr. Connor, case number 19-044-115-01. Mr. Connor, please state your full name.
Christopher Stephen Connor.
All right, Mr. Connor, how are you today?
I'm all right. How about yourself?
I am doing very well. Thank you, sir. We were waiting on you. I know you had to work. And so thank you for getting on a few minutes early. I have another engagement today. So thank you so much for jumping on, okay?
I appreciate your patience with me. I got on this bus.
No problem. No problem. How are things going with you?
Things are going.
All right. What does that mean? Things are going.
Just I'm kind of just ready to get into treatment, and I know you're maybe a little bit familiar about the situation. And the facility that I was looking to go to, I had done a little bit of homework on, and I know I was supposed to email Ms. Harris with a report back on that. I just felt it would be easier to discuss in person than over text and an email. So, looking up, there was a comment made about the reviews on the place were kind of back and forth. And so when I look it up on
let me say this, Mr. Connor, we might be able to save just a little bit of back and forth. Ms. Harris did provide me some extensive information or what have you. What I need to do, and I'm going to do, is I am going to take it to the team. Ms. Harris is going to present that to the team, which includes our attorneys, and then I will make a decision.
Okay.
I will tell you that I have some contact in Fort Lauderdale and asked about that particular place. And so there are good reviews and bad reviews. And we know that that's with anything.
Right.
My concern is that I need to make sure that we are in compliance with the standards that are set forth for our program.
Okay.
And so location does not determine whether or not a person is successful, because you're going to always take you with you. So if I'm doing something in Detroit and I don't fix what's broken in me in Detroit, I will move to Louisiana and I'm still going to be the same broken person, attracting the same kind of energy and people and circumstances. And so I am a strong proponent of that. But in fairness, I want to bring it to the team and then we'll go from there. Okay. And I won't get it before the team until tomorrow in staff.
Okay. Understood.
Okay. All right. But until that time, Ms. Harris, he still should be doing something to work towards sobriety, because I may not approve that move. And so, and if I don't, he still needs to be working on getting into the level of care that he's been assessed for.
Yes, Your Honor, I will. First of all, I just wanted to ask, were we not doing staffing this afternoon?
No, we're not doing staffing this afternoon. It's tomorrow. We
Okay,
will staff for Monday and Tuesday.
okay. So I mean, obviously, we have to determine, with the team, what we're gonna do about that decision with his treatment. I guess what I am looking for now, with his level of care being assessed at, detox and inpatient right now from, his call with his insurance and stuff, is maybe a recommendation, I guess, on what you would want me to do with him for the next couple of days. Because if we do decide to let him go, then my main thing would be making sure I worked with him to set up with the facility when he would go, when they want him there, when he would arrive. So I wouldn't want him to get into like a residential program here tomorrow and then try to transfer him out. So I don't know if we should maybe look at him looking into detox
Well,
here.
Ms. Harris, even if I said yes to the recommendation, he's not leaving today.
I understand, Your Honor.
Okay, so why don't you get with your supervisor, find out if he has a recommendation as far as what to do immediately. I want to follow what the assessment says. I'm not equipped to say, no, he shouldn't do detox or no, he shouldn't do inpatient. That's outside of my league. But if you need, detox is a couple of days. I don't know what level of detox he was assessed for, so I'm gonna say that. But if that's what he's assessed for, there's nothing stopping him from doing detox. And then if he needs to go to residential and that the team has heard the information and there's a consensus and I approve of it, then he can look to go to the other place for residential and for the intensive treatment.
And that was the only idea I could come up with as well, is, looking at detox options here. Because when I spoke with Miss Holmes, Miss Holmes from Legacy, she stated the detox program that he would do through them is not even through them, that they use another, more medically,
right.
So he wouldn't be going to Legacy first anyways. He would be going somewhere else for detox and then back to Legacy. So if he does detox here and then goes to Legacy and can go straight into their PHP or resident, program, there really isn't that big of a detox. Is just being monitored while it's coming out of your system. So that would be what I would say, is we need to locate a detox program that you can go into here, sir. And then if and when the judge allows you to go, to Legacy, you would just go straight into their PHP program. They would pick you up from the airport and take you straight to their program. It really wouldn't change the overall program you were getting.
Okay.
Because the detox portion of it is just making sure that you're physically able to get through.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
That's
So
not
I
something
think that would
be
be
opposed to.
a good.
So Ms. Harris, why don't you all work to get him in detox immediately?
I think that's a good plan.
That's what the assessment said.
Yep.
And so then we'll discuss it on tomorrow, but he can detox here. Okay?
I agree.
I
right,
agree
Mr.
as well,
Connor.
Connor.
He agrees as
All
well.
right. Very good. Mr. Connor, how have you been doing so far? Are you struggling?
I'm struggling. Yes,
Okay,
I
thank you
can't
for your honesty.
I can't say I'm not. That's why I'm been a little antsy, just to kind of get the ball rolling, because I don't want to have these negative reports coming back to you, failing drug tests, etc. I know I have an issue. I know I need to address it, and the sooner the better. And there's no argument against detox is detox. You can detox
absolutely.
everywhere. So
Right.
that's
So,
no argument on my end.
all right. And so how quickly, well, you probably don't know the answer to this right now, but let's get him into detox immediately.
Yeah.
We shouldn't be waiting around for that.
He can get on the phone with his insurance right now when we get off of here and find out where he's approved for detox in Michigan, and then we can work on getting that set up for him.
Right. And then would you please circle back to me to let me know if they got him in detox today or tomorrow?
100%.
But I am looking for him to go immediately.
Definitely.
Okay, Mr. Connor?
Yes.
And then by the time you finish detox, we'll have some information for you.
Okay.
Maybe even before.
Okay, sounds good to
Okay?
me.
All right, awesome. Do you have any questions for the team?
Not at this time. Actually,
All right,
I guess I do have one question. So say I do
Okay.
get approved for an immediate detox and I complete a detox here in Michigan. Now, what if that doesn't necessarily correlate with an open bed being available in the facility? And I'm fresh out of detox, maybe potentially waiting a day or 2 days or 3 days.
Then we're gonna follow that assessment.
Okay,
So we're gonna follow that assessment. We can sit here and talk about a number of hypotheticals, but let's start with what we know is real. What's real is you need to be in detox. Let's
Right.
get you into detox today or tomorrow. And then if you're supposed to be there, there will be a bed available, okay?
understood. Okay.
All right. All right, very good. So I would like to bring this back. Ms. Harris,
Yes, Your Honor.
let's do a return to court on Tuesday of next week. And then we'll see where we are, but update me today as to whether or not he got into detox.
Okay, I will, Your Honor.
Okay?
So we'll talk when we get off here, Mr. Connor. Just give me a call and
Okay.
then we'll go from there.
Okay, no problem. Are you available immediately or do you
Yep.
have a time you want me to call?
I'm available immediately.
Okay.
What's
I will
Tuesday's
be-
date? Tuesday's date is the 24th. All right, so I'm
Yep, the
putting you down for
24th.
January 24th, 2023. And I'm just gonna put you on for 10 o'clock AM. And we'll figure it out from there. Okay, Ms. Harris?
Sounds good, Your Honor.
All right, thank you, Mr. Connor. I wish you well.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, and then I look forward to hearing from you, Ms. Harris.
I look forward to having something to tell you, Your Honor.
All right, awesome.
Okay.
All right, very good. I am done for the morning. Ms. Wilson, the attorneys, thank you all. I am in the building for a while. I will see you all. I'm available if you need me. And if you all have sent me emails, give me a moment to catch up. I have not, my emails haven't been coming through this morning. So I'm just
Yes, sir.
getting
Thank
like
you.
a ton of them. All right,
Thank
thank
you.
you.
Thank you,
All
Judge.
right,
Thank you.
all right. Take care, Mr. Connor.